too. Oh, hi.
Hello once again. Look at this. We got all the animal wizards. Like, look at him. He's like, you're gonna give me a lick? I'm gonna give you a lick first.
He's dude.
He looks so cute in his little wizard hoodie. My God.
You better get him some headphones.
Welcome back once again, you guys, to episode 75 of DragonMetal Saga. It's an honor to be here. I'm your host, StormyD, and these are my amazing players and friends. So yeah. Oh wow, is that?
This is Lynn.
Right. Hey, Brett. Thank you for coming, for hanging out with us.
You can hear the fireworks, they're BTs.
You can hear the fireworks? Oh wow, I didn't hear you. Interesting. Of course, these are
playing the music.
Low. Yes, I am playing music. Thanks for asking.
Cool.
Can you guys hear it okay?
Pop.
So, all right, testing, audio is good. Everybody's audio is good. Let's do this. So, recap of last week. The party members experienced their first big rug pull of the campaign. There's been, a few surprises, but this one was pretty much a hardcore rug pull. They were on their longest mission yet, a month-long mission in Arathia, with the goal of trying to gather some intel on a mysterious figure called the Shadow Emperor, one of the 4 Dragon Emperor kings, not an actual dragon necessarily, but that's just what they called him on Arathia. And this one is, there is like, he rules from the shadows, from behind everything. And the party members had infiltrated, not really infiltrated, that's not quite the right word. They had found and had been accepted into the Undersun Battle Arena, which was a secret underground battle arena, gladiatorial arena. And they over the last several weeks, they've taken on every opponent in a gauntlet of warriors. Some crazy shit over the last 4 weeks. They started off beating a 5-headed, 5-armed dire troll that was armed with magical equipment that made it immune to fire and acid. That was nearly impossible to kill until they got crafty. And then after that, they faced off against Monra and his storm cats, the Mummy Lord and his undead entourage of Tabaxi warriors. Defeated him with a plume, although he just got by the skin of his teeth at 1 hit health and conceded. And then they took on the Androsphinx and Anton the Androsphinx and his pet 7-headed Hydra Septopus. By the time they were done fighting, it had become a 12-headed Hydra.
There we go.
And he also conceded to them, believing that they were more capable, able to defeat the final boss, which is what they did last week. The final champion of the arena was Khartoum and the Juggernauts. The Juggernauts were really just his backup dancers. They were just 3 bog standard minotaurs that the party dispatched very easily. But Khartoum was looked like a extra large size minotaur, but it turns out he was a demon lord of some kind. And he tried all kinds of nasty tricks including trying to trick Thyra with an illusion. Because this guy's a demon lord, he has telepathy, and he like basically broke into their minds and tried to use some of their past against them. But the group did well, and they did especially well considering that they were down a party member, because during the fight, Merrik, his sole purpose was to accomplish the actual mission, which was to sneak into the VIP box and get a snapshot of some kind, some sort of intel on the Shadow Emperor. And so while he was sneaking into, using the ethereal plane and invisibility and stuff like that, while he was sneaking into the VIP box, they were taking on Khartoum, the three party members, Sindri and Thyra and Shae, and of course with Milo as well to help. Once the demon decided to do that low blow, Thyra's like having none of that shit, and she opened up a can of whoop ass on the back of his skull, literally blew the back of his skull open with her Holy Avenger bow. And also at the same moment, our good man Merrik had made it into the VIP box. Unfortunately, it was a trap, not a trap like danger trap, but it was really a decoy. The whole thing was a decoy. He popped in there and a magical ward went off, and ultimately it turned out it was a construct of some kind, like basically a mechanical, magically animated puppet. It was just basically generic. By the way, go check out the thumbnail of the YouTube video right now, guys, because I think you're gonna like it and hate it at the same time. And it took me a while to actually get that one worked out.
Man.
BT, I know you have to get to it later because it's not easy for you to do from there. So, but definitely go check it out if you haven't already, BT.
I like it.
That thumbnail was pretty cool. I did a good job. It took me several tries, and I actually had to mix a couple of them together to make that work. But what do you think? Did you see it?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty cool. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
Yes. So he found the Shadow Emperor, but he didn't find him at all. And it was really just a decoy. And then, of course, this was after they finally. It was all at the same moment. They defeated the big bad, and their devices junted them back to Progentica, just as they were taking on the applause of the audience, which is going to leave a story to tell for the people on the ground for generations to come. I think that's pretty much the gist of it. So let's do our individual recaps. What's today?
I just want to say real quick, also, upon returning, you kind of find out that we are no longer as incognito as we thought.
Thank you for I thank you for reminding me of that part. Once they returned to Progentica, they found that the leaving for a month had a backlash effect. Instead of cooling things off and making people forget about them, it created a mystery air to their reputation, in which now suddenly they're blown up everywhere, and their cover is blown. Their special deep cover license is being reevaluated because they were supposed to be better at that, but it wasn't their fault, technically speaking. But it's one of those things where an investigation is in place on whether or not they can proceed now under their special licensing. So we'll see. That's where we left off at. But thank you for reminding me. And now let's do the individual recaps.
Don't forget to introduce yourselves.
Yes. You had something you wanted to add real quick? Druid?
No, I was just coughing. To cover my cough. So I could cough in your guys' ears.
So, looks like Merrik is first today.
Hello, everybody. I am extirpatefate, and I play Merrik. He's a spell-slinging wizard with his little buddy Echo. And the thing that stood out to Merrik last week, just a string of obscenities. You dummy. Dummy, dummy, dummy. Not only for himself, realizing, you're pretty dumb for not thinking, could it be a decoy? And it was a decoy, therefore it was a dummy. You dummy. So, if everyone's come up with these theories about us after we are gone, imagine what the Undersun Gladiatory Arena's doing. I guess we become more popular than we could have ever imagined. White Dragon needs to fix this. Thyra, don't you have an in with him?
Oh, you got?
Just pissed. Yeah, he's just mad about the whole thing.
Right on, thank you.
If a door pisses him off, imagine this.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. Well, as it turns out, it is Thyra's turn next.
Hello, I am Druid IRL, and I play Thyra, daughter of Tyr, descendant of the Valkyrie, Gwenhavar, Rune Knight Fighter, an Oath of Justice Paladin, wielder of Raven's Edge, member of the Freelancers, diviner of Smite, slayer of demons, eater of meats, destroyer of cisterns, bunker of heads, demander of sandwiches, wearer of the yoga pants, protector of the Great Helm, protector of the Great Helm of Galadun the Brilliant, defeater of dragons, annihilator of emperor ghouls, bruiser of egos, earner of the Holy Avenger, spanker of sphinxes, gladiator champion, and fitness influencer.
Okay.
Fitting.
Last thing she did
Hey,
was
Rusty.
post a mean post. Oh. What stood out to... I'm going to do two. One for Druid. What stood out to Druid was... I got 2 nat 20s against that motherfucker. Just saying. That was cool. And one of those was when I had advantage and I rolled a natural 20 and a natural 1. So luckily it was, advantage, not disadvantage. And what stood out to Thyra? Though it may seem that we failed the mission technically, we did manage to slay yet another demon and send it back to the hellhole from which it came. That, to me, is quite the victory. Now we just have to deal with a level of popularity that we never wanted. So now we have to choose to embrace it or not. As she's setting up a Grams to post site. That's what stood out to her.
Nice, thank you. Sindri.
Hi, I am BananaTom. I was trying to think of extra things for my story, but anyway, I play Sindri, the Rock Gnome Sorcerer, and for the recap, which is the bit that I was trying to think of and ended up getting stuck. So, not only did we fail a mission to get information on the Dragon Emperor, but technically we actually failed the actual mission that we went for, which we failed to get out the spotlight because we ended up getting in the spotlight by getting out of the spotlight by not being in the spotlight, but we're in the spotlight. How do spotlights work? What is a spotlight? Anyway, could go down that rabbit hole for a while, but we won't. Or will we? No, we won't. I kind of riddled my own brain with that.
Just making
We can
yourself
tell.
laugh.
We can tell.
riddle you? It doesn't even have a mouth.
Huh?
I said, how can a bullet riddle you? It doesn't even have a mouth.
So we're now, quote, famous, and there's all these rumors going around. I think it's time those stories got expanded upon. Let's make some more. One off the top of my head would be, I can turn into a dragon. So what if I'm a member of the dragon's family sort of thing, and we've been sent by the dragons to infiltrate, so they're keeping some of the theories of infiltration from higher above to make, like, set a tone or a pace. But then we're anarchist dragons. Because we're freelancers. I don't know. It's a work in progress.
Apparently.
Either way, the demon got fucked up. Hey, what you writing over there?
Nice segue, BT. Well done. Don't forget to introduce yourself first.
Yes. Hi, everybody. I'm itsStarKitty, and I play Shae, the Grey Elf Ranger Drake, Warrior Ranger with a dragon named Milo, and writer of journals.
And rider of dragons.
Eventually, yes.
Yeah.
Dear Journal, it's me, Shae. We defeated the demon and his cheer squad. That's one less demon in this world, according to Miss Thyra. Shae hopes this demon doesn't ever come back. Miss Thyra looks so cool, flying in the air, bringing death from above. And Mr. Sindri was so cool looking with his spells, and Mr. Merrik was doing something. and and Shae got to stab the demon a few times too. But he didn't like Miss Thyra one bit. I wonder why. Oh well, guess Shae'll never find out. P.S. This was a strange fight. Miss Thyra said her dad disappeared. Her dad appeared. Or was it disappeared? Or appeared? Maybe it was both. How is that possible? Is he a realm runner too? Shae thought he was... That's not important. But he disappeared after the fight, right? Shae hopes Miss Thyra is okay after this. P.P.S. So after that long fight, we had to go back to Progentica. Mr. Merrik looked very, very upset. Shae has never seen him this upset before. Wait. No, maybe because of the door, but anyway, turns out the Shadow Emperor was not at the final match. So close, Journal, to see if they really weren't a shadow. But I guess they are. Wait, where has Shae heard this before? Journal? You don't think the Shadow Emperor is hiding in my shadow, do you?
Yeah,
What
that
an
was
asshole.
good. That was great. What a meta.
Oh, that was epic.
Yeah.
Excellent.
For those in
Sounds
the
really
audience who didn't get to see the finale of last season, the last campaign, that's literally what happened. The final BBEG was hiding in her character shadow the whole time.
Yeah, I figured you guys would get that reference.
That was good.
It's good. Well played. Well played.
All right.
Okay.
That was a last minute addition as I'd already finished her journal and then I thought about that and I was like, yeah, I'm adding that in.
That's super good.
Nice.
Well, so now here we are, back at it again. I'm gonna go pseudo chat dark now. As we get into the RP. So we're gonna expand a little bit of time because as I indicated, what was that?
The other thing also for recaps, we leveled up. We're level 15.
Yes, thank you for
because
reminding.
that's something we haven't mentioned today.
Yeah, you're level 15. And because it was kind of a whirlwind of stuff when you got back, you were kind of too busy to notice. You know, you were getting all cleaned up and debriefed, head back home, all that stuff. It wasn't until later you all noticed that your devices have changed color to a deep purple, or what's called muscovite. So you all are now effectively A-class tier with your provincial Realm Runner public status licenses. But speaking of licenses, there's a problem there. So, yes, you have qualified for the A-class tier, which is the top tier as far as you know. You've heard that there's rumors of a tier beyond that, an S tier, but as far as anyone knows, no team has ever come out with that tier so far. And and with things as they are now, you all are kind of worried that you guys might never even get a chance to get up there now, because for over a week has gone by, and your licenses in your special investigator licenses have been basically put in a limbo, which means that currently your Realm Runner status is suspended. So, but it's not like a complete, you're not fired or you can't, it's just while the investigation is going on, you can't really take on, it's not really that you can't, like technically speaking, you guys can take on missions. The problem is the way the regulations or way that the etiquette amongst the Omega Corps is that the four primary Omega Corps, which is the Dragon Omega Corps, they basically won't touch you while you're in this special investigators, or while you're in this this provisional status, not provisional. What's the word I'm looking for?
Probationary.
Yeah, probationary. Thank you. While you're in this probationary status, they won't contract you, and so you guys have just kind of been bored off your asses. Of course, the girls going down to the training facility to train.
Shae would be working out a deal with Mr. Grimbane to see if she could start selling her bread at his barbecue place.
Okay.
Thyra started a
sure.
Grams to Post account and started posting her workout sessions, teaching people how
Okay.
to work out and form and stuff like that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Of course, Sindri and Merrik would be going back to their respective guilds, spending time there, studying spells, studying enchant, showing off their work at Sindri's guild. I mean, technically showing off their work at both guilds, but it's more fascinating to the folks at Sindri's guild that you guys accomplished creating an enchanted item. Yes.
I just looked at my notes and I forgot. I made the whole Grams to post joke and everything, whatever. But last week, she did that like response where she did like the backlit pose.
Uh-huh.
Did that post go viral on the intro webs?
Oh, of course it did. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
The post went nuts. And the cool thing is that, it's sort of confirmed that you guys have not been murderlated by some secret underground organization. Which was one of the, conspiracy theories. There's lots of different conspiracy theories going around, but basically it's been a frustrating week and a half because there have been several missions pop up that looked intriguing, but every time you have put in for them, we've basically been denied by the Omega Corp that's sponsoring that mission. And so towards the end of that week, you guys decide to have a meeting with Grimbane about this. And he said, of course, you had already had a meeting when you got back, and he apologized that his idea turned out to backfire. He really thought laying low and staying cool for a while would fix things. Instead, it didn't. And that you guys have become like celebrity icons, even amongst the celebrity teams. Now, he does admit that some of the, there is going to be some, rivalry / envy from some of the advanced teams that are sponsored by the Omega Corps, because you guys accomplished what they had to do only with sponsorship. They basically had to contract and give away a lot of their lives and stuff. Some of them don't care because that's the life that they chose, and they like being celebrities and stuff. And you end up getting, during this week and a half with Grimbane helping, you get to, just chatting with you guys and discussing things with you. You end up finding out that, some of the alpha and beta teams that are the master teams, the sponsored celebrity high-end teams of the various Omega Corps, some of them are more kind of figureheads now. They don't actually, they're some of them they're just sort of there as to add to the cachet and celebrity of the Omega Corps. So it's sort of a sponsored deal where it's not that they're not powerful. They earned their spot. It's just they don't really work that hard anymore. They don't go out on dangerous missions anymore. They're mostly kind of figureheads. Not all of them though. That's just a few of them. In fact, most of the three of the Omega Corps have one of their teams, whether it's the Alpha team or the Beta team, it's mostly just sort of there as a corporate promotional image, right? But they also all maintain at least one of their high-level teams for actual missions. So the fact that you guys were able to, as freelancers, in less than a year's time, accomplish what some of these folks have done, working years, it's got some people rankled, but it's also got some people calling you guys some sort of heroes. You guys have created this sort of heroic stature reputation inadvertently, but it's just based upon the work that you've done and what you've accomplished, and the fact that somebody else through these conspiracy theories in the dark web have leaked information about you. That was beyond your control, and Grimbane is hoping that will make a difference. If there's ever a hearing about your realm runner status. And he's, you know, so you guys end up having, hey Vlad, you end up having a special meeting with him about a week and a half later to basically brainstorm what you can do next. You know, if you could, you know, maybe like a lawsuit, or maybe you could like grease the wheels of someone in power, or maybe, you know, reach out to a contact. Basically, you guys decide that you're going to have a special meeting. And you all chat for a while, and none of the ideas that are proposed seem viable, either legally or even just logistically. But during this meeting with him, you guys, you know, like he's just going through. He says, "I've been glued to this damn computer for all this time because, you know, I'm trying to find something for you guys, and trying to find a way for you. And it's just so frustrating to me that your special deep cover realm runner status is currently restricted. Honestly, there have been some missions that you probably could take, subsidiary missions that are, you know, the problem is the 4 Omega Corps won't contract you. And if you remember when you all got started, you started working for smaller companies, which are subsidiaries of the Omega Corps. And you could go back and do that. But the problem is it would be a waste of your time and talent and would not be lucrative at all. So, like, I mean, it might keep you stave off boredom a bit, but I don't know. Almost makes me wonder if we should come up with some sort of, I don't know, idea to maybe we could petition to have a unique kind of licensure applied to you guys, you know? Because surely their investigation would show that it was not you guys that leaked the information. You weren't even on Progentica.
I have a question.
Yeah.
I'm sure that all of the Omega Corps have records of how many times we have denied that we wanted to be sponsored by them. We've denied that we didn't want to be famous. I'm sure there's records of those things. Correct?
Yeah, absolutely.
Are we able to get our hands on these records, considering they're in our folders?
Well, absolutely. Like if we were going to try and take this to court, we would easily be able to get hold of all of that stuff. That's not a problem. The Bureau itself keeps that stuff, keeps the recordings of all those things. So absolutely that kind of evidence would come into hand. But if we take it to court, if we hire an attorney to take it to court in some way, we're talking, you know, a year or two before we even make any progress on something like that.
But what if we remind them we never wanted this? Not even take them to court.
Well, the only way that at this point, you know, it's possible that their a special investigation, you know, it can end any day or it could go on for weeks or months. I don't know. I'm hoping that at some point they'll be like, you know what, we need you guys out in the field.
Well, we can also, this is just a suggestion, this is how we used to do things back home. We would just do a public statement.
So go to the press.
And just, not even to the press. I have somehow accumulated quite a bit of a following on the interwebs.
Well, that would be going to the press, technically speaking. If you make it public on the interweb, then what'll happen is the press will pick it up and run with it. And then the problem if you do that is there's actually you're more likely to get your license revoked if you do that, to be honest with you.
I mean, do we not have a favor?
There's Green Dragon, whatever his
the white dragon.
does owe me quite the large favor.
Yeah, I remember you saying something about that earlier on last week, and so I reached out on your behalf to see if you know they would be willing to, you know, that's Toshisomi Dynamics, you know, if they'd be willing to grant an exception for you guys, and I have not heard back. It could just be, you know, an email hell for now, or O-mail. It could be an O-mail hell for now. I don't know. Looking through these missions, there, like I said, there's some low-end ones, but oh, wait, here's an interesting one. This one only came in about an hour ago. So, wow, I haven't seen one of these in a while. This is a rare kind of mission called a bounty mission. Wow, this is a big one too. 2 million credits. What the hell? So, let me clarify. Bounty missions are regulated differently by the Bureau. As long as the mission is not currently under contract, any realm runner who meets the minimum qualifications can accept the mission and can't be refused. So this could be something to at least get you back in the game. Perhaps if we do something like this, it would get you noticed in a way that the Omega Corps be like, okay, well, they took on this bounty mission, they accomplished it. You know, we should, you know, push forward and speed up their reinstallation of their special licensing or something. I don't know. But a 2 million credit, let me look more about the details. Oh, shit. I see why the mission was not snapped up already. So apparently this was previously an official covert sanctioned mission by General Toshisomi Dynamic for their own celebrity alpha team, Might is Right. However, not only did the alpha team fail, but they all returned dead. Thus, the emergency bounty mission was drafted. I mean, you guys have grown strong, but if Might is Right got wiped out by this mission, total party wipe, that may not be what we're looking at. So, I don't know. I'll read you more of the mission if you want to hear about it.
I mean, what else do we have to lose?
Jay wants to know.
So it looks like the reason for the sanction against okay, so this was a bounty mission. It was a sanctioned mission. Infiltrate and assassinate Calamitous Doombringer.
We'll take
half dragon,
that for
half
sure.
demon, like who's basically been taking over a lot of the various Viking tribes.
Yes, we'll take that mission for sure.
So apparently hang on a sec, apparently some retired Viking hero has joined his cause and is helping unite all the various major clans under his rule. So the Bozlak was worried that their new movement would destabilize the power dynamics of the planet too much. Apparently the retired hero's name is Tyr Heimerson. And so suddenly you guys see the color drain out of Thyra's face as she recognizes the name being her father's name.
So we are assassinating not Tyr, correct?
No, it looks like the sanction is infiltrate the Yasvarl clan and eliminate Calamitous Doombringer, the Dragon Demon leader, and his supporter, Tyr Heimerson. Basically cut off the head, the leadership of this new movement.
We'll take it.
Okay, does everyone else agree too?
So does this mean we're going to Miss Thyra's planet?
Well, that's right. This one's your world, right, Thyra? You
Yes.
had kind of a reaction. Why the gut instinct to take it right away?
without
Feeling okay?
saying too much, is that name the name I'm thinking of?
Everybody knows that Thyra's name is Thyra, daughter of Tyr. So.
But yeah, Tyr's daughter.
Wait, maybe Miss Thyra's just a little homesick, and she just wants to go home for a little bit. Right, Miss Thyra?
Wait a minute.
Sure.
So, because of course Grimbane saw, it witnesses you're all there together talking. He saw Sindri. Wait a minute. So, you think you know this Tyr Heimerson?
It could be an imposter. I don't believe it is really him.
So,
let's just say this. I do believe this is probably striking a personal note.
And I don't like to talk about personal things quite often.
I've gathered that even at our special luncheon that we had, there was only so much that you were comfortable sharing, and I respect that. We've all got our secrets in the closet, so to speak. But, well, if you all are sure that you want to take this on, I don't usually recommend taking on missions if they're personal, but at the same time, I've done the same myself, so I wouldn't
No other
dream
team
to
can
stop you.
take this. No other team can take this.
Okay, has a question.
Yeah.
So is there anything in there that says how the other team died?
Interesting. It looks like they were from the report, it indicates that they were led somewhere underground, and somehow or another, wow, that's really shocking. No wonder this is such a big bounty, and it came out so quickly. Apparently, the evidence shows that the other team, Might is Right, was led underground, and something was interfering with the Realm Runner's devices. And so no details are shown as to how they died, but as soon as the month was up, well, no, not the month, because as soon as within an hour of that moment, it looks like their bodies returned mutilated.
We only know one thing that can block the signal.
So far.
This could be really dangerous. Are you sure? I mean, you seem very sure.
Yes.
If we don't all go, she'll go by herself.
That is also correct.
So, but I will not leave my friends to die on their own.
See, bye!
Fair enough. Well, then if you want, I'll put you in for it right now. They can't say no.
When do we leave?
Before we entirely agree, you said 2 million credits? Man, that is spicy. However, I propose that we propose to them a counter offer. We take 1 million credits and you reinstate us without question upon completion.
The problem is that
They won't have
it's a
that
clever
power.
ploy. The problem is that a single Omega Corp can't push that through that way. So we can at least use it as a negotiating tactic.
What about if we change that? because they don't have power over the others. What we could do is stick to the million, like you say, but then say any mission that they put up, they can't refuse us taking it on.
I'm not sure.
That way
sure
we've
I
still
follow.
got a way of. Well, that way we've still got a way of doing missions while everything gets sorted out. And
So you're suggesting that
not only
because
did
you
they
take-
already owe us one, by taking the million less, they're then going. They're not losing anything by doing it. They're gaining a million, and knowing that we're going to complete the jobs for them. Because I'm sure they'll have some way of doing off the books missions, because Spec Ops missions.
It's true. All right. Well, I mean, I can make a note. We'll see if that even flies. Regardless, like I said, they can't really say no, because even though your Spec Ops license is, being reviewed, you're still technically drum runners with the Bureau. So, yeah.
Might I suggest, if we're doing this, we try and arrange to go see the baker to get any improvements that we can, seeing as this is already taken out an A tier team.
Do you guys
Any extra help we might get might help.
Do you guys have any money saved up?
I'm currently sat on almost 200,000 credits.
All I have written down is 56,000 credits.
Yeah, I didn't spend anything last time we went. We're still waiting on the bonus as well from that previous job.
I think we just need to grab Merrik some more paper and ink for his scrolls.
Yeah. So the bonus did come through. What I had told you guys did come through, which ended up being 10,000 credits per. So.
I think what we need to do is just get more paper and ink for Merrik to make more scrolls. We need to get health potions. We need to restock our supplies for the mansion for an extended stay.
I mean, with regards to the 200 I've got sat there, if it can get any improvements for anybody in the team, I don't care about that.
Well, what
As
did
long as
you
I've
have in
got
mind?
enough to tide us over, that's perfectly fine.
Let's have let's have a brainstorm session on what gear you think could use improvement, or what weaknesses you want to shore up. And add, he's saying that in character, but of course, what we can do is above table, out of character, have a discussion about it. If we think that there's anything that you might be able to do with the money that you have. How much, if you pulled it all together, how much money do you guys have? So if you want, BT, you said you have 210K?
It's 207,000.
Is that after the extra 10 that I just
Yeah.
gave you? Okay.
I was at
207.
197 before, which is why I said about 200k.
207. And then we have Thyra, you said you have how much?
See, I have it a separate. Hold on. I need to add this all up. Actually,
Okay, while you're adding
on a
then,
separate note.
Merrik?
320,000.
Still after all what you had spent before?
We had a big payout last time, and I didn't really do anything else.
Okay.
Shae has
196.
150.
150. What did you say, Thyra?
196,000.
Is that for all of you? Is that with the extra 10,000 that I? Okay.
Yeah.
we don't even need to restock the house because it's all still full of dried foods for the last month.
I think the only other thing I was looking for from the baker at this moment would have been, I'm interested in the mimicking whatever that Deathstalker had as a Warple weapon. And he's like, you have to wait. So I don't even know.
What you have is 873,000 amongst the four.
That would be the only thing I'd be looking for.
From what you know, that amount of money, just because of the times you've dealt with the baker before, that amount of money wouldn't get you to the next room, the final room. Like you couldn't afford anything in that final room at that price. But you could potentially revisit stuff in the room you qualified for. Or you could potentially, since it's a bounty mission, he says you can accept the mission now and take as much prep time as you need. Since it's a bounty mission, although it does look like end of the month is when they're hoping someone will get out there by. But right now, no one's taken it up because, I mean, Might is Right got wiped out, so it has. I'm guessing that the other alpha and beta teams are kind of running scared of that. Of course, you guys always dare to go where the others won't, so.
I don't know why you haven't accepted it yet.
No, I did.
Okay.
I mean,
so
otherwise I'm fine.
If you want to talk to the baker, maybe, you know, he might have, I think he has some contacts that could potentially do some extra enchanting on items you already have, or if you can maybe do some digging on items you don't have that you would like to have, then maybe we could, you know, come up with something. And then that's when that segues into us. We could above table talk about, you know, items. If you have something in mind already, again, we could either talk about ways of strengthening something you're already strong at even further, or shoring up weaknesses that you have. Did you have anything in mind off the top of your head, Sindri, since you brought it up?
Well, the only thing that I could think of off the top of my head was Thyra was always asking for the next belt up and all stuff like that. Just reinforcing stuff or anything like that. Personally, going into the same room, I know there's nothing for Sindri, because I've already looked at that room and we couldn't find anything that would be of use to him. But that doesn't say that even one extra item, if we pulled it just for like, even if it's like an X tier of bow, just one bow, it's still better to take that better equipment with us, even if it's one piece.
Probably just need some paper, and if I could get a better dagger, that'd be nice, but it's not particularly necessary for me.
Well, I don't see why we couldn't go check out and see what the baker does have.
If he's available.
If he's available. Shae, is there anything in particular that you think would benefit you?
Let's see.
Like I said, we can go out of character and talk about it. It might be a little bit easier.
I mean, if I can find something that maybe ups my AC just a little bit more, because
yeah, her AC is
20.
Her AC is the weakest of the group.
Mm-hmm.
What is your current armor that you're wearing?
Studded leather +1.
Yeah, that's right. But isn't it also
Yeah, it's got the glamour on it.
glamour, so you can use it to disguise yourself. Yeah.
Mhm.
So yeah.
Pop.
I don't see. So we're just going to sort of pretend that you guys are talking this out with Grimbane, and he's like, okay, well, I think he's like, even without talking to the baker, because again, I don't know if he's even available, but I think I know some enchanters, actually, that Enchantress Taylor that you guys went to could probably just improve that. We have enough time for that.
What other types of protections do you have? You have like a cloak.
I have
will be right back.
Cloak of Protection +2.
Apparently, Naboo needs another Wii.
That's kind of funny. Two of them. Don't cross streams, guys. Across the Atlantic. So, what,
Shae does ask Milo if Milo thinks he needs anything to help him feel more protected.
what's his AC?
19 right now.
Oh, wow.
It's
Okay.
natural armor plus dex.
He tells you, I think that it would be nice to have some sort of dangly, shiny, gaudy wrist bracelet that protects me more. It makes funny noises when I smash it.
So you want some bling, Milo?
Yes, that I can annoy people with.
Taking after Merrik.
No, I want to annoy Merrik with it.
You're a pain in my
Basically,
ass,
he's
dog.
asking for like something that would boost his AC and saving throws, like maybe some sort of bracelet
Protection.
protection.
I had a thought. I had a question.
Yeah.
Does Grimbane have any good contacts that would be able to like imbue and or inlay any of the adamantine ball bearings I have into my current dagger to improve it? Or
I'm not sure. He's not sure he follows what you're saying.
I want to improve my +1 dagger, and I have adamantine ball bearings. Does he know of a smithy that can work with that? Because I don't have the tools necessary to work with adamantine.
He's like, yeah, that's a good point. He says, actually, Sindri's guild would probably be able to help you with something like that.
Okay. I just immediately messaged Sindri's guild because I know I've got their contact. And just be like, so yeah, no, I send a, I probably, what's his name? I don't know why, but I want to call him Niebler, and I know that's not right. The little gnome guy that was really energetic and is like actually really good at enchanting. The one that put my eye in. What was his name?
Nugget.
Nugget.
Nugget. Yeah.
Yeah. I messaged Nugget directly. Like, hey,
All right.
this is what I need.
He seems really excited about the prospect of helping you with that. He's like, he asks how many adamantine ball bearings you have, and what their sizes are.
I have like 6, and they're like marble sized.
Hmm.
They're the,
He
they're
says,
the industrial ones. They're not actually like, yes.
He responds back, we could do that. It'd probably use up 4 of them, but we could basically, what you call it when you
Inlay.
we could hybridize the dagger with those, and kind of integrate them into the blade. Would probably make it more enchantable too.
How and just in messaging back, how durable do you expect it to take with aggressive impacts? Should
Well,
break on the first one.
adamantine. He says.
Yeah.
I mean, he says it should be practically indestructible. You know, up to a certain amount.
Excellent. Could you enchant it to return?
He's like, oh yeah, I haven't done that enchantment in a while, but it's always a fun one.
Excellent. If I were to bring you the materials later today, how quickly can you get this turned around?
He's like, well, only if Sindri assists me, I could get it knocked out in a week.
Sindri.
Hello?
I
You would
like
have to
go,
use up probably 4 of those, though. You'd only have a couple of them left.
That's fine. To be honest, I've been afraid to lose them, so I haven't used them. They are less expendable, and I had a feeling I might like them for something else down the road, and this is what a better thought.
It's like, is there any other items that you're interested in? I know that the leadership is wanting Sindri to get some more practice in, and we were really impressed with, that ring you guys made. Maybe if the 3 of you come down, we can enhance some of your existing gear or whatnot.
Absolutely.
It'd be nice to enhance my robes, that's for damn sure. Seeing as it's just a robe of warmth.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Which you're gonna need on Thyra's planet.
Exactly, that's why I enhance it rather than get something different.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So let's talk about it out of character, guys. It sounds like we want to enhance something for her. Maybe, what do you think about trying to bump your studded leather, your glamour studded leather up to a +2? What?
It's also worth noting, I've still got 3 rings, 2 amulets, 2 swords, 2 shields, 2 staffs, and 2 bows that are all ready for enchanting. So if it can do like a ring of protection.
Well, she has a ring of protection +2 already, right?
Yeah.
Is it a ring or a cloak?
I have a cloak, but Milo would like something. He would like a bracelet.
Right. So basically, he responds back and says, "Well, come on down. We can definitely work out something. Of course, it's going to cost some money as well as the resources, but this would be good practice for both of you." And at this point, he admits that even though you're texting back and forth, he admits that one of his bosses has chimed in, and they're all like group texting through him. Because you got
to my upper management real quick.
So all of us are basically going to get hauled down there, and then they're going to be like, "Oh, we can make your +1 breastplate. We can make that a +2. Let's go. Oh, you have a +1 pauldron. Let's go. We're going to make your AC up to 26. Let's go." And I'm just going to be like, "Let's go."
All right. So Grimbane's like, "It looks like you guys all have it well in hand. It's a good thing you have those contacts, huh?" He's like, that would be, anything that they can't do. If you need to, again, the tailor, she's really good. The tailor is probably going to be better for the enchanted leather, just because, you're going to start to run out of people on hand there at the guild. So just from a timing standpoint, I would recommend you stop by there first to drop the leather off, to have it enhanced by her, and then for all the metallic stuff, for any stuff that requires metallurgy, that continue on with Sindri to your guild. So out of character. So it sounds like I'm just gonna start writing this stuff down. The plan is to upgrade +1 to +2 glamored leather, or glamored studded leather, right?
Mm-hmm.
Glam stud. And then Thyra was asking to upgrade her plate mail to +2.
Yeah,
Is that right?
I have a +1 breastplate and a +1 pauldron.
So the pauldron is kind of unique. The fact that it actually integrates with other items, it can't really be enhanced. It's the best it can be. But
No worries.
the breastplate, the for sure can be upgraded. And this is all. We'll just say that you guys are all done with Grimbane. He says, "All right, well, let me know when you guys leave." And he says, "I'll be looking for. Don't forget, at your guild, you can get all the paper and stuff that you need." So, to Merrik. And then, all right. So this is now where you guys have made it over to is it Guild Song? Is his guild?
Beltome is
Beltome.
Yeah.
So you're over at Beltome, and
because I'm
you're
a
gonna
blade singer. Spell song.
Yeah.
Singer.
So the breastplate up to a +2, and then we're wanting probably a +2 bracelet of protection for.
Yes.
Okay. So it turns out they have a practice +1 bracelet of protection that they can use. They can just try and enhance that one up and sell it to you.
Okay.
So what else are we looking at?
Updating the dagger with the adamantine and the
currently it's just a plain +1 dagger. All right, so let's make it a +2 adamantine dagger of return. Unless it would cost extra. Do you want it to be +2 or is +1 still fine? I mean, you mainly want to fling it at things, right? Which the plus doesn't help with that, right? So,
correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
So there's almost
I'm
no
okay
point
with
in
it
spending
being
extra money on it.
maintaining a +1, but it's increasing its durability and its returning feature.
Right. All right. So that's something we got something for Shae, something for Milo, something for Thyra, something for Merrik. We got to get something for Sindri too.
Got to make his cloak or his robes a
your
+1.
robe, your robe of warmth. Are you wearing any protection items, like ring or cloak?
I've got my +4 bracers, and I've got a.
That's not protection. But yeah. Basically, it would say ring of protection or cloak of protection.
Cloak of protection +2.
+2. Okay.
I've also got a spare cloak of protection +1, if that can be repurposed to anything.
For sure.
That's just a spare for the team if someone needs it.
Right. So the problem is if they add a +1 protection to the robe, then it nullifies the protection. Basically, you can't add protection bonuses together, right? They don't stack. So what would work? So it would basically be a waste.
Mine would be more adding another enchantment to the robe of warmth.
What kind of enchantment?
Rather than making a plus. I don't know. I was going to ask the team for that for ideas because BT's lacking in that knowledge.
All right. Well, let's talk about your character. What's your AC?
AC is 24.
Damn. Okay. You don't really need much of a boost in AC. What is your? So you got. By the way, everyone knows that when you're wearing a ring or cloak of protection, that plus of that also adds on to all your saving throws. Correct? Okay. So what is your weakest saving throw, Sindri?
I didn't know that my cloak of protection adds to saving throws, so that's something I need to update.
Okay.
I
basically you just got to remember
+2.
Yeah. So it boosts the AC, but that plus bonus also is added to your saving throws.
So that would mean perception, survival, and animal handling are my lowest.
Lowest what? Those aren't saving throws. Those are skills.
Oh, saving throw, sorry. My lowest saving throw... Wisdom and Strength. Strength's at 1, and Wisdom's at 2.
Interesting. Okay.
Out of curiosity, could you not increase the enchantment of the robe that provides warmth and amplify it to like immunity to fire? Like
It's
you can
funny that
literally
you,
walk
it's
through
funny
your
that
own
you say that.
flames.
I think you're reading my mind because I was thinking about that.
Because I'm already resistant to fire. That's why
Yeah,
I
make
wasn't
yourself
thinking
immune.
on those lines.
Yeah, just give yourself immunity.
Yeah,
Just
the robe doesn't
literally
help
walk
you
through
because
the
you were
flames.
already resistant to fire.
Yeah.
But if he's immune to fire,
Right.
just be like fireball, and he walks right through the fireball and immerses it.
Yeah.
On the show.
Like,
And
you
just
could-
detonated on myself.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Just, welcome to hell. And then you're just like, yeah.
It will help
I
fight
hate,
it.
I hate that I like that so much because Sindri would love that as an idea. I hate the idea of detonating shit on myself.
But yeah, I think that could be done. So the robe of warmth would become a. Let me see what I want to call this. We'll call it.
Robe of all weather.
No, it's not all weather because it's not going to necessarily help other areas. But so that. Are you wearing anything that gives you resistance to cold? Because you freaking hate cold. You're used to hot.
That's what my robe of warmth does.
Oh right, it warms you. It makes you it makes you resistant to
Yeah.
heat, but it also
It makes me
Gives
resistant
you-
to cold. I'm resistant to heat.
Oh okay. Robe of warmth.
It would just be funny to make it like immune to cold altogether, like immune to ice, and people would just be like, "This is the fire guy. He's immune to fire, isn't he?" And you're just like, "Ice ball, motherfucker!" And it's just an ice ball instead. It would be just so much funnier to me.
I would call it the robe of dragonfire.
So is that what you want? You want it to add on fire immunity to it,
Sure.
or something?
I didn't know what to add to it, and like I say, Sindri would love the idea of detonating a fucking fireball on himself.
All right. So
Sindri would be like, yes, gather around the spellcaster.
He who walks on lava.
Yeah.
I can tell you that with the materials they have on hand, with the materials that you guys have on hand, I can give you the costs of these if you guys want. Actually, yeah, I'm pretty sure they negotiate with you guys that since you're going to help with the work and it'll be good practice for you, it'll take probably 2 weeks to get this done, which will be just perfect because then you'll be able to meet the deadline of going on the mission before the end of the month. But it's going to cost $80K per item. So that would be 400,000 credits.
Thyra just dumps all of her credits into the pool, so she's now down to 0 credits.
Well, you don't have to necessarily do that. Like since it's an item for each of you, you just give up 80 of your own credits for your item.
My
Well, it would
boots
be
of
double for
striding
Shae
and
to pay for
jumping.
Milo.
Oh right, I forgot about Milo's thing.
Shae is
Okay, so that's actually going to be 480. 400. No. I counted that in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So you would have to give up 160, and everybody else would have to give up 80.
Shae is 10K short.
Thyra is
Would
going to
check
pay
Thyra.
for Milo's. Thyra will pay for Milo's.
Okay.
That
So
leaves me
Thyra
with
is going to pay
16.
so 160 for the 2 items.
Shay's like, no, Shae wants to pay for half.
All right. So then it's going to be
they'll
120
figure it out.
from you and 120 from Thyra.
Thyra's just gonna say, please, I never get to buy you anything. Let me do this for once.
This is the player coming out, not the character. She can't stand letting people buy things for her.
Shay's just like, fine.
Yeah, it's what. Sorry, it's why Sindri
So 160 from you,
each other.
80
we
from
can't come
you,
to an
and-
agreement. We just deal with it.
And we add non-slippery to my boots of sprinting and jumping.
Just add non-slip souls to your fucking
Yes. As in for like magical ice, because then I'd be able to run on my sleet storm.
They say that unfortunately, I don't think we have the time to come up with something like that because there isn't an enchantment that they've ever seen that does that. So someone would have to. They look at Merrik, craft a custom spell, and so once you get back, you could probably come up with something like that. And they said they would love to work with you on making that happen as long as you have the spell, because you have to have a spell to make an
You could
enchantment.
show me how to do it. I could add freedom of movement into my boots. Just say.
They say, okay, that can be done, but freedom of movement is much, 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 much stronger. It's one of the most powerful, like, magical effects that you can enchant an item with. So it's very expensive. They say that
Also
would
a spell
probably
I've
be.
never cast.
It's okay. we can figure that out. I do have a question when it comes to the volatility of a magic item being destroyed.
They say, okay. What do you mean?
So if, because I know that when wands are destroyed and they still carry magic, it can sometimes lead to some potentially explosive situations.
Wands, staffs of power. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yes. If we were to, mind you, I know we probably don't have the time for it now, but just want to put it out there. If you were to take a small bead of some kind, like a glass bead, and enchant it with, say, a delayed blast fireball, and then that were to
Their eyes go
rupture.
wide when you say this idea.
And the idea is that when it ruptures, it goes off. I guess
They're like,
arguably that
yeah,
could-
like they're looking at each other like this guy's trying
Would
to make
there be a
weapons of
way
mass
to
destruction.
So, would there be a way to encase the pearl that you made in something that stopped it from going off, and then you flicked the bead? So then the moment the bead burst, it would then explode. Almost like a force cage around
They
the
say,
bead.
well, I don't know about it. They say they're looking at each other and they're looking at you guys and they say, well, while you're off on your mission, we'll come up with some ideas. We might be able to maybe craft a magic gun that
I call them-
propels.
The anal beads of bravery.
No. Now, see, the only concern that I have with that is, we need to take this on the Barbary world, and I'm not taking a gun to a Barbary world.
I'll take it.
Because no, you're not. Because I can just.
Why not? We've been
I
taking
can
one
do
for
that.
months.
But I would say. Maybe a
gun's
particular
still in
type
the
of
bag.
ammunition. No, it's in the. No,
In the
I took
safe.
it out of the bag, and it's in the chest.
You told me it was in the bag. I'm sorry for interrupting, but I wanted to
Okay.
play that.
Don't apologize.
about
That's
it.
hilarious.
But yes, perhaps some depleted orichalcum might at high speeds might just cause a rupture, if you know what I mean.
In anti-tank rounds.
They say we'll start working on this idea. It's going to take some time. We'll probably need you guys' help too. But when you're back from your mission, it's something we can work on.
Yes. Now look at Sindri. I told you we want to rain hell of fire from above, and I need you, me, and them to accomplish it. Because I'm too afraid to try it on my own. Anyway, yes. I am not unhinged.
I am.
We know. All right. Well, let's get started, shall we? And then just.
Yeah, you guys spend 2 weeks working on this stuff together, and you guys learn a lot and accomplish a lot, and are successful. None of the items, because you're being mentored by these experts. You all are able to craft all of the items. So go ahead and write down. You're going to basically have 1 extra AC for your armor. Same thing to Thyra for your breastplate. And then Milo's going to have a +2 bracelet of protection, which will boost both his AC and his saving throws. And then Merrik is going to have his +1 dagger is now +1 adamantine dagger of returning. And Sindri's robe of warmth is a robe of warmth and fire immunity. So it's hilarious. It keeps him warm when it's cold, and he's immune to the hottest temperatures. He could walk through the sun wearing this thing. I'm kidding, probably not the sun, but yeah.
Question about the returning feature. Is that a free action of returning? Does it automatically return, or do I need to use a bonus action?
I'm pretty sure it's a bonus, but let me double check.
I'm pretty sure.
I imagine it's a bonus action.
In 3.5, it wasn't any kind of extra action. It was automatic, but...
So I know Sindri studied the acts of returning that would just return on its own.
Oh no, so this, according to 5e, apparently, this is actually better than 3.5. In 3.5, you actually have to wait until, it doesn't come back immediately. It comes back right before, at the end of the round, effectively. But according to this, for the compendium, a simpler martial weapon with the thrown property, this magic weapon grants a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it, and it returns to the wielder's hand immediately after it is used to make a ranged attack.
I renamed the dagger at this point.
What did you name it?
Talon.
What?
Just Talon. After Echo's.
Nice. I like it. That's nice.
Talons.
Echo's he shakes his head and puts his chin up. He approves.
And I look at him, it's like you. It comes back quickly. It mirrors our thing.
He kind of side eyes you.
Not gonna lie, I did enjoy having your bird-like legs during the arena fight.
So one bit of RP that happens during this week. Sorry, go ahead. You weren't done. I'm sorry.
I was telling Echo that I really liked having his bird-like legs and feet when I did Tasha's Otherworldly Guys in the arena. And then it's no, I'm not gonna go that extreme and change myself like that.
Yes.
At least not permanently.
I'm dubbing my robes the robes of the frozen flame.
Ooh. Nice.
Ooh, I like.
Shae owes me a piece of bread.
Yep.
She makes a really good chocolate chip sourdough.
So,
highly recommend it.
Merrik, sometime during this 2-week period, there's a moment back at home where you guys are chilling or whatnot. By the way, like, where do you guys still basically go to your home near Molden's Pit?
Would probably, I feel, if we're going to be over here by the Beltome doing a lot of that work, I would imagine we would.
You guys would just stay near there?
Nearby. Max,
Yeah, makes sense.
Leeway, we open up the house. We're like, all right, bye. We're gonna go. Okay, just walk down the street a little bit, and then just random wall.
I'd like to make a suggestion to the group, because we're now famous, that we probably better off not using Molden's Pit as our house point.
Because I bet Molden's Pit's so fucking busy now.
Yeah.
We just
That
get
is
a call
true.
from
It has gotten
Grimdane.
busier. There have been, it's getting more business. He's happy that it's getting more business from, like other realm runners who want to
People just
see
sat
the
waiting.
heroes. Yeah. Yeah.
Just send him a message.
Okay, we
You
always
should
enter through the
capitalize
back
on that.
anyways.
Yeah, you should capitalize on that. Make drinks after us. I love it.
Or just, call it like a sort
Thyra's
of
feast.
the Thyra's
Each
feast.
meal.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's a special 3-course meal or 5-course meal.
It's all
There's-
Just all
it's all
meat.
various
It's all
meats.
meat, bread, coffee, and sweets. Thanks
It's
to
just a
Sindri.
full
Damn, now I
carrot.
want some barbecue.
I know.
Full carrot bit.
Fucking burgers sound great.
So much fucking chili.
I know.
Same.
I wish I had some of you guys' chili, because I would love to have some chili tonight. That makes it
It's
almost as good
I
as
made
barbecue.
fuckloads the other day.
Stormy can't have my chili because it has onions in it and an absurd amount of cumin.
Same.
So
Oh,
I would have
for
to
me.
make a special. I would have to make a special chili for Stormy, which I would do it.
yeah.
I would.
Do
You
put
would. You
cinnamon
didn't
in
when we
your
were
chili?
there.
It's because we didn't have enough time.
I'm just playing.
Druid. Have you tried putting cinnamon in your chili? Like just a couple of sticks while it's bubbling away.
No.
So next chili you're making, you're
just
putting
worked.
cinnamon in it.
Well, my grandpa,
Sounds
when he makes
intriguing.
his spaghetti, when he makes, ma'am,
Well, real quick. We are close to the time to take a break, so I would imagine we should
Yeah.
either wrap up
But
this to take break and then talk about food. Now you're making me hungry.
Before we do, I did want to RP that one last thing though, which was that there's a moment where everybody's chilling, Shae's doing her thing. She's, basically it's a rare moment where Milo is separated from Shae, and he comes and finds you, and he rubs on you and he sits in your lap, and he looks up at you and he says, "Aren't you glad I ignored your stupid idea?"
The hindsight's 2020, so it was only stupid until after we learned it wouldn't have done anything. So,
But you could have put her in danger, and then I would have had to kill you.
yes, but aren't you glad I willingly put myself in danger then? Besides, it wasn't only an idea. You could have said no then. So,
Wasn't worth saying no to, but I'm glad that you understand better now. Like you are one of my favorite people. Don't change that perspective again. And then he rubs on you and leaves.
Figured Milo would hang around and just jingle his bracelet.
Oh yeah, he definitely. Since you've been, well, but this is actually before you guys are all completely finished with all those items.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And he does. He does. Every once in a while, he comes up behind you, and when you're working, and he'll like bat things around purposely with the hand that's got the noisy bracelet,
oh, yeah.
just to annoy you.
It's no more annoying than Echo, like just like preening my hair and all the little stuff. Like, he's at this point used to it. It's like subconsciously is like, yep, nope, out of the way as I'm doing something, and then okay, cool, yeah, go for it. You may. Like that little shit.
Thyra's been spending these 2 weeks basically living in the gym or meditating.
That's not. So the problem is the same thing that happened to Malden's Pit also happened to that gym. Now there's lots of people.
The gym
wanting...
in the house.
Oh, you're talking about the gym in the house. Okay, gotcha.
She would not go out into public right now.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah.
For their safety.
Be like Miss Thyra, your 7th tripod has arrived.
7th tripod? What?
For her phone, because
Oh.
I would just imagine she's not getting the perfect shot. She's like messing with the tripods
Broke
with
it.
her strength, and she's like, broke it again.
One of these days, Nomi will have to come up your direction and try your chili. And that sound good? I would love to meet Nomi in person. And I promise I'll leave the tentacles at home.
Nope, we're just leaving that there. I think speculation is far more entertaining.
All right, so, all right, this seems like a good time to, she's like, I won't. All right. So, you guys, go have a break. We'll see you guys in about 10 minutes.
In a few minutes.
Enjoy the
Look
intermission.
at her whittle footsie.
She's like, see, look at my foot.
She's very mad at me. I cut her toenails.
Mm-hmm.
Put their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Dancers pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Are you sure they're Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm pretty sure they're. I'm pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're going.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dice. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. It's itsStarKitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And
character
we're gonna
I want
add
pancakes.
cinnamon and a little
The
extra
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormy's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You should. So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emmeline is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked it.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
It's a little tiny like X over it.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky
Yeah.
inseminated us.
Alright, and the
Ow.
Ross moment
Stop
has ended.
eating my butt. Freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair. Just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep-sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on and to help you. I'm going to use the P word, to help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's
And
a lot to
process.
process.
Everything.
Got 3 good clips so far. I'm processing the rest. What a dick! You snuck it in there. You got me to say it. Looks like you have a question, Fern.
Is it the same color, the same blue glow?
Yes.
No, I think if you scroll over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Fencers pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Are you sure they have squirrels coming?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate
I'm
stream?
pretty sure they're gnomes.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're going.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. itsStarKitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon.
The character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormer's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You soon. So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emmeline is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
It's a little tiny, like, excellent.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky
Yeah.
inseminated us.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt, freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there The one with the green hair. Just kidding.
We started. We were going down ha ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on, and to help you. I'm going to use the P word to help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's
And
a lot
process.
to process.
What? Oh.
Hi guys.
Guys.
We got the wizard dog back again.
Wizard boy.
Val.
So tell everybody how he literally requested you to put that thing on him.
I don't think requested is the word we should use because it was more like tantrum. So, first of all, he brought this to me.
Mm-hmm.
Then he sat at the side of me and started shivering out of nowhere,
Pretending he's cold.
which I'm comfortably sat here in a t-shirt. He's covered in fur. He's clearly not cold.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I didn't go to put the hoodie on, he then started crying about it. So now
Wow.
Naboo is wearing his hoodie.
Hi, Lady M.
So
Tantrum boy.
basically, he demanded.
Yep. There was no request involved in that at all.
Yep. So Pelicanon was right.
Thank you for this paw, but I don't know what to do with it.
Just wants you to hold it.
Which is very unusual because he doesn't like his feet being touched.
Naboo's
feet.
like, Naboo's like, pause for me, please.
Oh God. Smack. All right. I don't have anything in my teeth.
Oh,
do
that's
I?
right. I'm no longer in striking distance.
Good.
Ah. That was a bold-faced lie.
That
What's up,
reminds
tired
me.
boy?
How's the year 2 been, or has that started yet?
I thought that didn't start until the 17th.
Oh, that's right.
Or
Never mind.
Something like
When does year 2 start for you guys, Druid?
2.
Oh,
Havocs?
Friday coming up. Next Friday. This Friday coming up.
Next Friday. Cool.
Yeah, the 7th. Strixhaven.
I knew it had a 7 in there somewhere.
Let's
Awesome.
see.
Strixie.
I'm also going to be working
All right,
6
guys.
days the next 2 weeks.
So you guys, during this time, I can imagine, like you said, Thyra's working hard in the gym, but I can also imagine that she'd be getting antsier and antsier for them to hurry up because she wants to go on this mission for like multiple different reasons. A chance at revenge of the demons of her world, but even more importantly, to find out, how her dad is involved in all this. So
Thyra, I
Yeah.
am your daughter. What?
Yeah, so basically she spends a lot of time just alone and just like grunty and like not super chatty. More than usual. And she spends like, when we're all in the mansion, she just basically is in the workout room or in her room meditating. And when we're outside, it's literally like so uncomfortable for you guys to work on the stuff because she's with you guys, but she's just standing there, arms crossed, staring.
Love it. All right.
I don't know if you heard
So-
that, but he just burped directly into the microphone.
You guys get with Grimbane. He had already arranged. You took the mission. General Toshisomi Dynamics representative that accepted the mission made a note that they were not happy to accept the mission, but according to the Realm Runners Bureau's regulations, they can't refuse, so they did so. They just wanted to put a note in the record that they're not happy about it. And of course, Grimbane arranges because of that. They also are going to be all pissy about it. They're not going to arrange transportation for you guys to get to the teleportation node. So you got to get your own. So Grimbane handles that for you guys. Gets one of his folks. Your orc friend, the bouncer.
Tree trunk?
Yeah, Tree Trunk. He's gonna drive you guys in the van and get you there on time on the final day of, and it's towards the end of the month, roughly like the 28th of that month, and you show up.
Thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the follow. How'd it go for the follow? You show up on time, and the representative of Toshisomi Dynamics that's there is not one you've dealt with before. They got a bunch of guards there, and they're just sort of, just standing in their usual stance. And the rep seems like they're just kind of going through the motion. They're not overly excited. They don't seem like irritated or afraid or angry or anything like that. They're just like, somebody who's been, at work too long and is just ready to go home. You're not sure if it's because of your situation or just coincidental. But it's a he this time, and he's like, "All right, got you guys set up for the bounty mission. Here's the thing: because it's a bounty mission, and you're needing to infiltrate this clan. We know the general region that they're operating in, but you guys get to choose a destination, and we're going to show you a global map where you can choose your destination, where you can port in at. Do you have any particular requests? I believe that Grimbane went over this, no, he doesn't say that. He says, I believe your handler went over this with you. And sure enough, Grimbane did already tell you guys this. He warned you that this was going to happen, and you guys had basically RP'd it. You discussed it, and you could technically be ported in, since they only kind of know the region, and you're going to have to try to sort of earn your way into this clan. You could plop down anywhere that's not too far away. Yes.
Is this a region that Thyra knows?
Yes. In fact, one of the destination points where they can port you in at is not far from your home, not far from your farm.
Wow.
Probably a mile and a half away from your farm. Easy walk. And right now, the season, it's actually the summer season, so it'll be surprisingly warm, not warm enough that it would make her uncomfortable, and not warm enough that it'll make anybody else comfortable. Although you're fine. Really, only Merrik is going to be the one who's like, ugh.
That's a big fluffy coat. I'm good. I have a captain's jacket from like the sea.
That's true.
That thing definitely would keep you warm.
That's true. You guys
And
are
it's
fine
from
here.
this
The
planet.
bottom line is
Yeah, it's here.
if you want, you
That is
can
true.
port into like a mile and a half from your actual because it's also not far from a village where you could make some contacts, and you know that village, and that area. It's basically sort of the southeastern area of the continent, and that's where most of the good farmland is. And you kind of already had heard, if you remember correctly in your background, you had only been hearing all the stories and rumors that have been spread throughout, spread throughout the region about what was happening in the world. In fact, tell you what, just as a for you guys and for the audience, what I'm going to do is. I'm going to reread that bit about your world, because it'll be a nice little backstory recap. Barbary Worlds, here we go. Malboria. A cold, pale white sun offers little warmth in this icy mountainous tundra. Again, there are areas during certain months that are good for crop growing, wheat, barley, rye, which is what her dad farmed. Snow dots the landscape, and it's always cold here. The partly cloudy sky sometimes reveals 2 small brown moons and 3 other planets. The first planet is light red, the second is a deep jade, while the final is a charcoal gray. Malboria's culture and aesthetic is a mix of various early barbarian and Viking dark ages. There is an added danger in this land beyond the brutal cold. Sometime in its history, the leaders of this world made pacts with demonic forces in a chaos dimension that exists as a layer just underneath Malboria. This opened up the world for these demonic forces to start filtering in and taking over. There are at least half a dozen primary warlord clans, and although most of them follow the Valkyrian elemental Arc Souls religion, many of these clans are actually controlled by demonic generals in human disguise. Not all, but many. Some do not even bother to hide their demonic origins. The stories, the rumors in your region go that the greatest of these is the evil Yostvarl clan, led by a half-dragon, half-demon named Calamitous Doombringer. The other primary power in the world is the Monumentalists, zealots for their mysterious deity they call the Soulless Sovereign. These fanatics are trying to convert and unite the various tribes against Calamitous Doombringer, but even their motives and methods are dubious at best. This world's various economies are based upon fishing, raiding, barter, and the mining and development of rare metals. So, that is where you all are going once again, this time with the intent of actually infiltrating the Yostvarl clan, finding out what happened to her father, and potentially assassinating the leader, Calamitous Doombringer. So, out of character, or not out of character, but I guess, what area do you want to do where I suggested and where Grimbane suggested? Well, he didn't suggest it, just that he showed you the map, and it turns out that you can port in about 1.5 miles from your actual farm.
That's where Thyra would suggest we start.
All right. So if everyone is in agreement with that, then yeah. So the Toshisomi Dynamics handler who's there, their executive in charge of the teleportation device, says, "All right, do you all have a predefined destination, or do you want us to choose a random?"
Thyra points on the map where to go.
Okay. Obviously it's digital. He blows it up on.
Yeah.
And it says, okay. No problem, if that's where you want to start. That's going to be quite a bit different from where Might is Right started. Obviously, you know, this is a bounty mission, so good luck with it. You know, you're not going to get any help with this, but because it is a bounty mission and is obviously considered extremely dangerous, since the previous Alpha team failed and ended up dead, you are authorized to use your emergency pull-out beacon at any time with no repercussions, if necessary.
Good.
And he says, with that, any other questions or comments?
Not for you.
I guess not. And he says, please step onto the teleporter. And when you guys do, he activates it. And you guys find yourselves on a windy, cold hill with a. So it's kind of nice. The sun is kind of out. There's still clouds around, but the sun's peeking out. And it's a kind of a beautiful blue sky day, other than, you know, there are clouds, but it's still, you know, behind the clouds, it's a pretty blue sky. And the sun is bright, but there is a cool wind, a chilly wind blowing over the hill. You're standing on a hillock with forests to your north, mountains pretty much in every direction in the distance. And you also notice a farmer's field opening up below you in the distance in this valley. And there's like several different farms that you can spot in various distances. And off to the farthest to the south, you also take note of a village. There's like smoke coming out of the you know, Viking tribal looking homes. That's, you know, probably from here would be roughly a day's journey. And maybe almost a full day. From here, maybe a full day journey from the farmhouse. We're talking about only an hour and a half. So at any rate, the farm that you're looking at. Also, before we do, now that we're standing here on Malboria, Thyra's world, let's do a quick RP. Raven's Edge pipes in and says, "My lady, may I communicate with the team?"
Sure.
He says, I think we've all surmised that the reason you wanted to take this mission on is because you believe that the unretired hero that has joined Calamity's Doombringer is your father. Is that correct?
Yes.
He says, well, I support you in whatever it is that you decide to do in this situation. But I thought it would be pertinent to make sure that that's clear to everybody here, since sometimes it's not quite clear to everybody. So this is a very personal mission for you. He says, I support you whatever you do, whatever you decide.
I'd like to add, remember we're being recorded at all times.
Which is why I'm doing it telepathically right now.
Yeah. Whilst the higher ups, well, the top end of the scale knows who we are, the lessers don't.
Well, they're about to see who my mother is. This is my hometown.
Perhaps it might not be a bad idea to send 1 or 2 of us first to gauge how your mother may feel of you returning.
Care to explain?
Well, my understanding, their perspective is you're dead. And now presumably your father is roaming around, uniting clans under a demon. It might not be the best thing to show up.
Is it worth a guess that that could be the potential influence of your father being with Doombringer?
I don't think
If they've
it's him.
claimed it's... If it turns out to be, do you think that it could be because you've been led to believe, I don't know, someone on the opposing side is who they've blamed for your death?
There's a lot of theories. All I know is that I know my father wouldn't do this willingly.
Well, what I'm trying to say is, if it was you and somebody told you this person had murdered your father, say, and they had some form of, let's call it some magical proof, because it's not actually true, but you believed it, you'd probably side with them to fight them. I'm just putting it out there that it could actually be him.
Well, one of the best ways to get at least some answers is to go talk to my mother. And I understand we need to be careful.
We are to maintain as much of a low profile as possible. Again, speaking with your mother is not a bad idea, but I don't think she would be able to... I'm not sure if she'd be able to keep up the fuss in seeing her daughter.
Would it be prudent to use
Your glamour weave
above
cloak?
table
Just-
the glamour thing? Yeah, I couldn't think of the
My
name of
cloak
it.
of disguise,
Yeah.
Yes,
for
at
starters.
least at the very start, yes.
Actually,
I just imagined the nerd actually one. Actually.
I may have a way for you to be able to openly speak with your mother, away from prying eyes. However, we would need to convince your mother to step into the ethereal plane.
I'm sure we can.
But I do believe for now you should conceal your identity.
Thyra just darkens her hair, but looks exactly the same.
Why don't you just add some glasses of the sun while you're at it?
At least give yourself some pointier ears like Shae is before, not gray ones. And perhaps change your eye color.
She darkens her hair, tans her skin, gives herself pointier ears. Actually, no. She'll make herself look like Shae, except like
Bigger.
everything else is exactly the same. It's like all of Thyra's like facial structure, but everything else is like Shae.
So it's very uncanny valley,
Yeah.
at least for your mom. Like,
You look like kind of what?
yeah, I don't know. Well, I guess that's better than nothing. Which way home?
This way?
All right then.
She points out the farmhouse, and you guys start making your way down the hill. You make your way through. As you make your way down the hill, you cross through a barley field, and she's kind of struck by the fact that this is actually was one of the fields that she helped her father work long ago, and it's very unkempt and overgrown, as if it hasn't really been worked in some time. And she kind of makes note of that, and of course only she would know that. Do you share that with the group?
No, but she like looks like, you can tell, like she's like looking around, and like she has that furrowed brow, and she's like contemplating, and is like looks confused at the place. So I imagine the only person that won't get it is Shae.
Yeah, Shae's just kind of like.
So, as somebody, your village had a small garden in the caves, as well as the fishing on the underground lake. So you know a little bit about farming. You would see that it's all overgrown, like has been kept in some time. So you would know at least that. As you emerge from the field towards the house, you guys are, since you've never seen her house before, you're struck by how well built it is. It's and it's kind of it's slightly bigger than you expected. It's not like a mansion or anything like that, but it's not just like your little typical poor farmhouse. This was obviously built with some wealth. Which would make sense, since that her father was a retired Viking hero. He would have retired with some wealth, and he would want to take care of his girls, his wife and his daughter. And and of course he helped build it himself, you suspect, and of course she knows. And it's large, so it's not a large home, but it's not a small home either. It's medium sized, and it looks like it was really well crafted and well built. However, as you cross the, you see over to the side, there's it's almost like a small ranch, as it were. And over to the side, you see a fenced area that would probably be for like horses, but the gate is open and there's no horses. And you see that over to the left, there's one of those wheel cart style, hose, those, the kind of...
Oh, plow?
Yeah, plow, exactly. That's what it was for, a plow. A plow that, but it basically got all kinds of grass and weeds and stuff growing up around it. So it looks like it hasn't moved in a long time. And
what you're saying is it's a dirty hoe.
Yeah, exactly. There, the doors, or the walls and the windows and the front door and stuff are rather kind of disheveled and unkempt as well. And you're thinking, she's thinking to herself, there's no way that either my father or my mother would let things get this bad. So it's got you a little disconcerted. You know that on the other side, there's of the house would be where the different various farm animals you would have, like the where there would be a steer for milk, chickens, and various types of farm animals for various foods and such. But that's on the other side of the house, not this side of the house. But you do come upon the farmhouse. And the door is shut, but it's not like completely shut. It's kind of slightly ajar.
Through Raven's Edge, Thyra's just gonna say, walk with caution. This is unusual. And I'm gonna go up to the farmhouse first.
Do you
The door's already open.
draw any of your? Do you draw Raven's Edge?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. Does everybody else draw weapons?
Mhm.
Since they see her do it. Okay. So you go up to the front door, and it's, you crack, you creak it open slowly. It's dark and cold on the inside. And then you briefly for a second see movement go across the hallway to another, from one room to another, very quickly.
Thyra's just gonna walk in
Okay.
because it's her house,
Sure. She walks in. It looks like so you kind of look to the room that the whatever it was came out of, to the left. And oh, sorry, go ahead.
Just a reminder,
Mhm.
my helmet glows it can detect demons or undead within 60 feet, and it will start glowing.
Yeah, it's not even a detect thing. It automatically starts glowing if they're within. It has not started glowing.
Okay,
Just as a reminder to
reminding.
you, I gave you a special ability as well that you don't use that often, but you can use.
The detect evil.
Right. What's the radius on that?
Um, 30 feet.
Okay, is that what it says? All right. So, you said that you use your ability to detect evil?
Yeah.
Okay, you don't detect any evil. At least not within 30 feet.
She's just gonna call out, I'm looking for the wife of Tyr.
You hear rustling in the room that whatever that figure was moved to. And you kind of glance around. Your living area is to the right here. So it's basically you look down the main hallway to the back. The back door was slightly open. You remember that your living room is right over here to the right. There was like a little den over here to the left. The room up to the far left, on the left side of the hall, was like the kitchen area, and then over to that right side was the dining area, and then a hallway to the bedrooms. And you can also get to the bedrooms through the living room over to your right. So basically you saw someone move from what would have been the kitchen into the dining room. And that's where you hear the rustling after you say that.
If you're here, make yourself known.
So you hear more kind of wrestling and movement, and then you kind of you hear some like whispering between what sounds like two maybe three people, and but they kind of, for a brief second, you think you see kind of a head peer, the eyes and head of a dirty, disheveled person peer around the corner and then pop back, like just for a brief second. Yeah, Merrik.
About how far down is that corridor? Like how far away would that turn be from where we're standing in the foyer?
You mean that room or?
That they poke their head out of?
Yeah, probably roughly. I mean, within that 30-foot range of her, at least within 30 feet, for sure.
Okay. Kind of just take a step up behind Thyra, kind of just peer my head around her shoulder, and just kind of grab Echo, and then as my hand extends, he disappears, and then reappears at the end of the hallway, and I immediately warg in, and Echo turns and looks into that room as he lands on the floor.
You notice that there is a candle sconce on one of the walls that he could pop and perch on that would allow him to see straight into that room, and you have him do that, and instantly you see what looks like a young red-haired woman, a young child, female child, and a kind of a disheveled blonde man. They're in kind of raggedy clothes, and they're whispering. They look terrified.
Through Raven's Edge, I'm just gonna kind of articulate what I see. I'm gonna have Echo flutter down and land. Is there a table in there, central in the room?
Yeah, there is. There's a table in there and some chairs. But the chairs have all been pushed into one corner.
I'll have Echo.
The table's been set aside, so you have him fly into the room. Okay. As soon as he flies into the room, they all bolt back into one of the bedrooms in the back and shut the door.
I'm gonna they are terrified. I just say this out loud at this point. I can tell they are not a threat. Where they've gone might be a threat, but they aren't. At least they don't perceive to be, but they are terrified.
If they're terrified, might I recommend we send Shae rather than Thyra?
Do you mind if Shae and I...
Go for it.
Shae?
Yes.
As I'm still in Echo, by the way.
Before you do that, though, Raven's Edge says, don't forget that when she wants to be, Miss Thyra can also be full of a ridge, as they say on Progentica.
She's still a lot bigger and more intimidating, was just my thought.
Yes.
Oh, well, you have me there.
Though I don't disagree with you. Thyra definitely has a way with words. But...
And let's face it, if anyone's terrified, you want to hear Shae's voice.
I'll bring Echo back and do you happen to know any... this is the Raven's Edge. Do you happen to know a blonde, redhead at all? About
that can describe practically anyone in her in her
I
world.
want you to look at me.
what?
I want you to look at me and I want you to ask that again. Most of the people
He looks at you
You're
and sees
describing
large
most
Shae.
people.
Yeah, just
She already forgot that she's like that.
okay. Shae, let's go.
They're gonna go first, but Thyra's gonna follow behind.
Sure.
And then she's gonna remember that she's in disguise, and then she's gonna drop her disguise.
Well, there's also one other thing Raven's Edge points out. Of course, there's one other thing that you don't you have regional dialect here on your world?
Yes. As
Who
all
would know
worlds
that
do.
better? I believe that would be you.
All right then, lead the way.
Thyra
Should I
takes
watch
lead.
the back door?
You're at the right height.
So as you guys are making your way through the place, you notice that it's all of any kind of possessions or valuable items and stuff, personal items and stuff are gone, and the place is kind of a mess. You make your way through the dining area. Shae and Merrik and Thyra with Sindri holding up the rear. Milo decides to stay behind, like he plops down out of your hand and looks up at you, and then goes over and looks at, and he rubs on Sindri's leg and then looks at you, basically giving you the signal that he's gonna stick with Sindri. And the three of you make your way to the door. They've shut the door to the bedroom.
Was this my bedroom or my parents' room?
This was the. This was actually. Yeah, this was your bedroom.
Yeah, so Thyra's no longer looking like Shae. She looks like herself again.
Okay.
And she's gonna go up to the door. Not even trying to be stealthy so they can hear her footsteps. You know. I just put my hand on the door as if I'm about to open and just be like, unfortunate for you guys, I don't have to knock on my own bedroom door. I will not hurt you. And I'm gonna open up the door, or try to open the door.
Gotcha. So you open the door, it opens, and like the wife and child are basically kind of curled up in the corner on the bed. The bed is like kind of broken down, and it's got no sheets or anything on it. It's got some sackcloth on it. They're like, you know, the mother's huddling the child, and the guy's standing there with the hoe. And he's like shaking. He's like in their regional dialect. We meant no harm. We're claiming rights by squatter. We were here first, but we will be leaving if you mean to do us harm.
How long have you been here?
Well, our clan was wiped out about 4 months past now, and we made our way. I don't know why he sounds Irish. And made our way this way, trying to do the Scandinavian accent. We made our way this way, and we've settled here for a while. We've wanted to till the land, but we don't have that much knowledge, and we will do our best to take good care of it here. But if it's your property, then we'll be best be on our way. We've only been here for a few weeks.
What region are you from?
He tells you which region, which is a little bit farther north. You know, probably a good 2 weeks journey to the north.
Who sacked your town? Who sacked your village?
Oh. It was Clan Hobenjanar. And that's not a clan you've ever heard of, so. Thank you for the raid, Kieran. Big stormy hugs to you, buddy. Aries is there too.
And there's Grim.
And Grim. Hey, Grim. Thank you, buddy. Big stormy hugs.
Do you know what happened to this area?
No, we don't. Other than it's probably what's been happening across the continent. Well, there's, most of the outwild clans. They're either been attacked and annihilated, or they've joined up with one side or the other. There's basically you either join the calamitous Doombringer, or you follow the Solar Sovereign and become one of the Monumentalist Zealots. It's just all of the lands are being taken up by one side or the other.
Sense. If you are to stay in this home, it is my home. I expect you to take care of the house.
Well, of course, ma'am. But if this is your home, we're taking squatters' rights only. But you're home now, so squatters' rights don't apply once you're home again. You leave. We don't want no trouble.
Well, I must leave.
We were gonna try and, make it go of it here. We've been trying to, we need to get, the hard part is we've been trying to survive on what we have, and we're running out of any kind of silver to be able to, get maintenance the tools and be able to get any viable stuff from the animals or from the whoever lived here before. Maybe it was your family or what's not. They've taken a lot of what was here, especially the animals, and so we haven't been able to trade with the local town. That's not but a day's journey.
Sarah reaches into a pouch that's hanging from her side, and she pulls out a stack of Malboria gold and hands them over 80 gold.
So out of character, your character would know that 80 gold would basically turn them into clan leaders, and it would actually put a pain at it wouldn't be a good thing, because it would basically
20 gold?
be a death sentence to them.
20?
Even that much would be likely draw like raiders and thieves and bandits and Yeah, probably 5 would be the maximum you'd want to give them.
I'll give them 5.
Okay. They're like, but my lady, this is your land. Why would you give us money? Wait, will you conscript us to work on your land? We will work it while you're gone.
That is my expectation now, considering this house looks disgusting.
Well, look who's here, never tilted. Hey, Tilty. Yes, we don't mean to keep it in such a terrible state. Most of this was already like this when we came. We weren't the first squatters. We chased the other ones away. Don't worry, we didn't hurt anybody. They were just more scary than they were. You guys are thinking to yourself, who the hell would be less scary than these people? But, so we'll do our best for you, lady, and take good care of it. Yes.
Have you heard anything about Tyr?
Tyr? Who be that?
He is said to teaming up with Calamitous Doombringer.
Oh, why would he?
I don't remember the last name.
Oh, sure.
Write it down.
It's Hymerson. Hymirson. For the Viking lore buffs here, which is mainly going to be those two, Tyr was an actual Viking deity, and his father was another deity named Hymir, Hymir. So, thus this guy becomes Tyr Hymerson. So, he's like, who? So you tell him that he's the. His question was, who be that?
Here, Hymerson. He's supposedly working alongside Calamitous.
Oh, right, you said that. Sorry. He says, well, I mean, I guess if somebody's going to join up, many of the old clans are joining up with Calamitous Doombringer. But there's a sizable contingent of clans in the north who have basically felt they had no choice but to join the new religion.
A shame.
He's like, you never know nowadays if a clan is got them demon creatures in it or not, and so our group was killed by some small raiding clan during it. We got away barely, but I saw some of them creatures. They were terrible things.
Are truly the worst.
He says, I suppose you can find out more about what happened to Tyr himself at the village nearby. There's still people there. They've built up quite a bit of a barricade and they've protected this area pretty well. But unfortunately, we don't have enough funds to trade with them that much. So.
Now you do.
We were gonna. This will help us get going, get on our feet, and take care of your land, and we'll gladly be your serfs.
Stay out of my parents' room.
Oh, which room is that?
And I just point to the one next door.
Like, oh, right, of course, yes. We'll clean it up first if that's all right.
And that is all.
What do you think, dear? To be our honor, right? And she's like, yes, yes. You guys are catching a lot of this conversation, but because it is a sort of a regional dialect, that you're missing some of the words, but you're basically getting the gist of it. The rest of you.
She's just patiently waiting with her med kit to see if anybody needs any help.
Shae, I'm sure we have some spare rations.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, with your hand there, it muffles what we hear. So you were saying?
Oh yes. Shae always has extra rations. Yes. Does anybody need any healing?
They look at each other. No, we're just quite hungry.
Shae puts her med kit away. She starts pulling out some extra rations.
You've all been so generous already. Thank you.
Shae looks up at Miss Thyra. What do you suppose was farming out there?
What?
What was this field growing?
Barley.
Yeah, they tend to three. The acreage he owns tends to three farms: barley, rye, and wheat. And the one you guys walked through was barley.
Has a lot of need of tending.
With this gold Atlantis, we can probably hire someone in town to teach us how to take care of the land properly.
We're going to be gone for quite a long time. Just be careful.
Luckily, we've come to this region because it seems to be the farthest away from any conflict that's going on between the two. It's kind of off the beaten path, but who knows? It'll all spill over everywhere eventually.
And is the little kid a boy or a girl?
Little girl.
And I'm just gonna look at her father and just be like, train her, protect herself. Or else.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
And then she's just gonna turn and leave.
Okay. Does everybody else leave with her?
You can tell she is so stressed right now.
Mm-hmm.
Sindri's gonna quickly dig into the bag of holding and pull out his old staff, the +1 quarter staff.
Mm-hmm.
Be like, that'll serve you better than a hoe. I don't have a spare sword or anything to give them, so I'm just giving them an old weapon. Just
He's all like,
for defense.
So you're giving him a magic item. That's
It's just a +1
finely
stuff, so
crafted.
there's no
He's like,
extra magic
he's like,
stuff.
oh. He's like, thank you very much. I'll take wonderful care of it forever in my family and hand it down to my generations.
As long as it's used to protect yourselves, that's all I care.
Shae hands over about a week's worth of rations and is like, this is meat. This is...
Dried fruit.
This is a dried soup mix. So you just have to add water and boil it.
Mm-hmm.
No, not in this world. I know you're just being...
Yeah, it's like, this is meat. This is dried fruit. This is nuts.
This is nuts.
There's some bread.
All right. So you guys
So
hand the
Harry
squatters.
Potter-
Well done.
Harry
I'm impressed that you were so generous to the squatters in your own home. Very cool. So you guys leave the house, and now what?
Thyra just starts walking towards the direction of the town. Because that's just the next logical thing. Unless anybody says anything otherwise.
How far away is this town?
It's basically about roughly like an 8-hour walk.
Imagine we'll be there by nightfall.
Yeah.
We could take
Actually,
a
before
ride.
nightfall. It'd be evening. This time of year would be when the sun stays around longer. So yeah, it'll be evening, but it'll still be sun out by the time you get there. What'd you say, Sindri?
I said we could take a ride there. How big's Milo now?
You say that? Do you look down at Milo when you say that?
In fact, I'm going to look down at him and go, how big are you now?
He looks up at you and goes, meow. And then he transforms. And he's, he's not necessarily like it's still, I guess he's still technically, no, I guess,
Previously, he was big enough to carry me and Shae, but I've got my wings now.
Yeah. Guess I could use a different model. Because does it say? Does the thing they give you say how what his size is compared to what it was before? Does he go up another size category? I know he said that he could. I hope I don't have to retcon what I said. Basically.
No, it doesn't mention his size.
I do remember you saying that he can carry all of us now.
Yeah, I did say that.
Like, Miss Thyra, how does your planet, your world, react to dragons?
About as favorably as to demons.
No, actually, your world doesn't really have. It has ancient legends of dragons. That's about it.
Yeah.
This would be.
So if they see a dragon, they're gonna assume it's like a demon something or terrible. It's not gonna be favorable.
Probably. Yeah.
This makes the offhand comment of. I mean, they seem to take rather well to demons. To be fair, I'll be quiet.
That look on his face. So this will be his new size, I guess.
Oh no!
This would be enough. This would be big enough that you guys could all kind of squeeze on here, technically.
Well, technically, the only person that needs to be carried is Shae and Merrik.
Right.
Because you have your own flight.
We would need to travel invisibly or by foot.
So you remember that the outskirts of and you guys can see, well, because you're farther down in the valley now, you can't see it, but before when you were on the top of the hill, you could see that there is a forest. That you remember you also remember that this village is a forester village, and that there's a forest basically to the right side of it, and the it spills pretty far to your direction. So you just on the left side, it's mostly grasslands and farmlands. But you could technically, if you wanted to fly kind of a little bit, so let's see where it's at. You could basically fly at an angle, not directly at it, and land in the forest and hopefully not be seen by anybody, if you're like high enough or whatnot. It's whatever you guys want to do. If you don't want to take the risk, you don't have to, but you could.
Miles just a dragon in the front yard of these people that were just like, hey, you're going to take care of this place, and you have really no choice in the matter because I gave you gold, and there is a high possibility that you're going to die, but here's a dragon.
If anything, it's definitely going to make sure they listen to you.
You could also just wait, walk some distance away and then transform.
Which I figured we had already been on the way walking and discussing how much how much quicker we can get there.
Yeah, we're not still in the front yard.
I would imagine no. I mean, we could also just stay low enough to the trees.
Fair enough.
Yeah, the thing is, would they be more freaked out by a dragon, or would they be more freaked out by an angel? Like,
Or a flying gnome.
or a flying gnome? Yeah, too.
Well, I mean,
All right, so-
Thyra, she's gonna mimic more of like, you know, the religious aspect of the planet, you know. Just saying.
And they'll probably think I'm just a small demon. Or a bird. I'm small enough to be a large bird. I'm not wearing blue and red.
So what do you guys want to do? You want to speed up the time by traveling by Milo back, or do you want to just walk?
Is it worth the risk or not, Thyra?
At this
May
point,
I
fuck
make
it.
a suggestion? Right, Raven's Edge. Sorry to interrupt you. I said it. I was trying to beat you to the punch, but Raven's Edge, my time, make a suggestion.
Sure.
If you all are intending to infiltrate this Yashfall clan, as it were, anyway, aren't you going to need to be impressive to make a statement?
And if we do, we could be so ostentatious to not really care about being seen.
So, I also just remembered, remember the first time that you left this world, you fought a dragon. You fought an ice drake. So, drakes do exist on this world. They're just rarer.
They just don't look like giant purple cats.
That's true. So you hear Milo say, "So if that's the problem, then why don't you just ask me to looks different than I normally do?"
That was out of character.
Huh?
What was that a
It
character?
was just the giant purple cat. That was just Druid being. That was just me.
Well, no, I can imagine it would be Thyra too. But regardless, like Milo's says, so I've been paying attention, and since I've been using this harness, and I've seen you all use this spell many times, I feel I can be quite comfortable with it. If you wish, I will. Even though I am perfect as I am and do not need to change for anyone, I can see the need to be what you whatever it is that you want me to be to help with the mission to protect you all. How's about this?
Shae's translating, by the way, since Thyra can't understand.
No. He's saying it in common.
Oh, he speaks common?
Yeah. He's talked to you guys before. He just rarely speaks in common.
Oh. So we don't have...
He doesn't like to speak in common because it's beneath him. He transforms and looks like basically a large ice drake, a large rare winged ice drake. So he's like white and blue, and of course it's not an actual shape change. He's figured out the magic of the disguise self magic, because he's watched you guys enough and he's played with the harness enough and used it enough that he's a fucking dragon. He's a lion drake.
Yeah.
He's going to figure out shit.
He's a cat. He's not stupid. He can open up doors.
Right. Will
not
this
the one in our mansion.
do?
And then we're gonna fly directly
Days.
there.
Shae is wide-eyed, jaw dropped, and everything like, he's so smart.
What is that bird doing?
She's stretching. She's so sleepy.
Dragon
Thank you
scratch.
for the follow. Appreciate you. All right. So your lion drake now looks like a giant ice drake. And you guys mount him. Why am I the only one laughing at that? I expected much more from the peanut gallery.
Easy. It was too easy.
Because it's a cat.
Easy.
It's true. All right.
Yeah.
So, you guys, I guess, does everybody mount him just to, I know that technically Sindri can fly on his own if he needs to, and so can Thyra, but do you want to keep those parts of you secret at least for now? Or do you want to balls out?
I'll fly. I don't feel like it's Sindri's way to hide them, seeing as he's been hiding them for so long on Progentica.
Thyra is going to keep it hidden for now, and you're gonna see her. She's gonna like pull out her wings to fly, and then she's gonna put them away, and then she'll like pull them out, kind of, and then she'll put them away, and then she'll get on top of Milo.
Okay.
Welcome in, Dragon Scribe.
Welcome in. So do you guys try and convince Sindri to ride on the dragon too?
No.
All right. So as you guys travel, Sindri, you notice something that you can't quite. What's your movement speed in flight?
30.
What's
Milo's?
Yeah, Milo's when he's in his top form.
He flies at 80.
Yeah. So the problem is
I'll
can't
quickly
keep up.
land on him.
You're like, okay, I was gonna get really tired really quick. Yeah.
I will say, when Merrik goes to get on Milo, he's very hesitant. And the entire time, Merrik is distracted, thinking to himself, just to himself, you better not kick me off, you better not buck me off, you better not buck me off, you motherfucker, you better not buck me off, because he's like, this little shit. So he's very scared. He doesn't truly feel that Milo would do such a thing, but at the same time, he's like, this cat.
Still a bit of doubt.
Yeah,
All right,
he's
so
above it.
who's getting? I'm assuming that Shae would be in the front, right? Since it's her Milo,
Yes.
right? Well, we'll say since Thyra fits on here better, Shae and Milo, or Shae and Thyra up front, and then Sindri, or did you want Sindri to be last? Whoops.
Given that I started flying, I'd probably be last.
Yeah, you would be last. So
Naboo.
And before we take off, Shae would be like, now remember, Milo, our lives are in your hands, so please take care of all of us.
he looks down. He twists his head back and looks at you. Technically, your lives are in my wings, silly.
You got me there.
And then he gives you a lick. And then he takes off. Well, he's already taken off. You guys take off with him, and then Sindri lands on him after getting tired after a few hundred feet of flying, trying to keep up. So, you guys are soaring through the sky, And everybody except Merrik is kind of really... Actually, Merrik and Shae would be a little bit cold from this, because flying high with the wind would be like, oh shit. Luckily, you have a big Thyra in the dragon's neck and head to kind of, block the wind to a certain degree. But yeah, it's pretty chilly up here. You're like, by the time you get down, I need both Merrik and Shae to roll me Constitution saving throws.
You're within 10 feet of me, don't forget.
What's plus 4?
But yeah, the you don't get the bonus from her because this isn't like a spell effect or something. This is just nature.
13.
Gotcha.
No, sorry. 16.
16. Merrik?
16.
7. He's
7.
not.
Okay. Merrik, you're like shivering. Your lips are all blue. And you've actually taken 1 point of cold damage from the trip. But you guys did at least wear warm weather. You prepared to come to this place. So you're wearing warm weather gear. But you come upon the village after basically in half the time. Right, you get to travel actually even like less than half the time. It would have been taken an 8 hour. It took roughly like 3 hours via dragon, you see down below the village looks quite a bit different. I mean, it's still a lot of the buildings are the same buildings as before, but now it's surrounded by this giant wooden palisade. It's a double palisade where it's walkable, and there are various guards and archers along each along the wall along the palisade, and there's a large gate that really wasn't there before. It was just an open village before in the past, and now it's obviously been. It also looks like it's swelled in size. There's definitely more people. You notice that on the far southern side, it looks like there's an encampment. It's outside the palisade, but it's right next to the walls. So it's an encampment of probably refugees. And of course, as you guys, take a spin over it and then come down, I'm assuming, and land in front of the gate, the guards are all freaking out. And they all come out with spears and bows. And you all decide, okay, maybe we should land probably a couple 100 feet away, just out of the range of their bows, right? Or the good range of their bows. And so you all land on the road in front of the town. I'm assuming. Does that sound about what you guys would do? Okay. And now what? Do you want to climb off of Milo and have him transform, or what?
Thyra climbs off.
Okay.
Merrik gets off as soon as he can.
So Thyra climbs off. Merrik is getting ready to climb off, and just as he's climbing down safely and think he's pretty good, Milo gives him does a little shake with his rump that kind of gives a vibration and knocks you off onto your butt. Like, it's not a fall that would hurt you, but it basically shunts you off, and then he looks back at you and gives you a wink and a grin.
Which a grin of a dragon will be terrifying.
Yeah, and the response look is like, yeah.
She's like, Milo, are you cold?
He says, no, it's just shaking off a pest.
Shay's looking around going, what?
Now, do you want me to stay in this form or transform? might be a bit too intimidating in the village in this size. Yes.
Yes.
True.
So he transforms, but this time he transforms into like I said, I called him he's an ice drake, but he's an unusual colored. He's purple and blue. So he keeps some of his purple color. Yeah. Well, he's got various colors, right? He's got a lot of the light blue colors, but then also a lot of actual purple and then some blurful. But this time when he transformed, he plops into your harness, but he's like this little chunky lizard instead of a cat.
Pick that up.
T-Rex.
What was that? Show me the lizard.
Lizard. I was gonna throw it to Druid, and I realized Bird's on the back of the chair. Bird does not like this.
Look at her reaction.
Okay. Yeah. Look at her coming down already. I gotta protect. That's funny. Not that chonky. Not that chonky.
Oh, sure.
So now you guys are standing before the village of. Did I ever tell you the name of the village near you?
Say it again.
Did I ever tell you the name of the village near you?
Say the village name again.
No, you didn't.
No, I'm
Still, if you did, she doesn't remember.
I'm asking if I ever told you. You need to answer with yes or no.
No.
I don't know. Say
I think we can all go ahead and say no. The only person who doesn't know what to answer is Druid.
This is the village of Rothgall. It's Rothsgaul.
There's a word of T at the end. Okay.
Rothgall. All right. And
Hey, Rothgard.
the village guards, several spearmen have come out. There's some axemen and there's archers on the walls, and they're all like, well, you haven't attacked us from the air when you could have, so you don't seem to be foe. Is that? There's also a really burly looking, like, thick kind of black hair and black headed hair, and he's am I right? Be your friend?
Do I recognize this guy?
Yeah, actually, he's got more gray in his hair and his beard than he did before. Really burly, thick, kind of like a Santa, but with dark hair instead of Santa hair, right? And not quite that big of a beard, just more like like Fate's beard, not like BT's beard, but more close kept beard, right? Instead of like.
But I remember his name.
Yeah. This guy was actually the I don't know wouldn't they call it governor? We'll call him a mayor. This was the mayor of the town, and his name was Staltnar, Staltnar. And then yeah.
Thyra would just reply, Staltnar. Of course we mean no harm.
Wait, be that little Thyra? But not little anymore.
She takes off her helmet because she still has her helmet on technically, but
Right.
she takes off her helmet.
My goodness, your folks thought you were dead. Well, your mother thought you were dead. Your father thinks you're still alive. Apparently, he was the one more right.
Unfortunately, yes.
Unfortunately that you're alive, but I'm happy to see you. Guards,
I'm
it's
happy
okay.
to be here.
This one's family. She's not foe. they all start pulling their spears back, and they start relaxing some. And like he's like, you come with mighty friends and creatures.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's been quite a long and wild ride.
Might I ask you which side you come down on, if any?
I will never side with the monument.
Monumentalists, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I would never side with the monumentalists.
So does that mean you follow this calamitous Doombringer fella?
Unfortunately, I also disagree with him as well.
Well, then you're in the same boat we are. Come, we'll have drink together. We here at the village of Rothskull doing our best to remain neutral for now.
Why has my father chosen a side then?
That'd be the question of the day. You'd have to find him and ask him yourself.
Is it true it's him?
Well, he came to us and let us know that he and out of character. Did we ever name your mom?
We know she never named her, and I'm just like sitting here going, I don't know what to name her.
What's a proper Viking female name?
Hold on, wait. Hold on. Tyr has a wife. Hold on. I think it's like.
For amusement's sake, can we call her Hildy?
Hildy?
After Hildebrand.
If she's okay with it.
Hold on.
It was just an amusing thought that crossed my mind.
So, Tyr does not have a wife.
How about Naya?
Sure.
All right. Now, what was the question? We got off on a tangent. Or what was the conversation tree?
Oh. Why they picked that side.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you have to find him. He came through the village and let us know that he was leaving and took all of his stuff with him. Apparently, he'd had a meeting with representatives of the Yostval clan and felt it was time to pick a side. And so he took beautiful Naya. And apparently, you know, of course, everyone was broken up about. Of course, no one believed that you had sided with demons, that you were a demon. No one believed that, but there were stories saying that the Raider clan that you had joined had ousted you because you were cavorting with demons. No one believed you, and. But they did say that they found you and drawed and quartered you. He didn't believe that either. Your mother, she what's the word when you are crying for someone who died? Mourned. She mourned for weeks. But you know, your father has a way with words and was able to, you know, make her and bring her out of her despair. And convinced her, well, hopefully convinced her that somewhere out there you still be. It's good to see that you're here.
This was the Jarl there that we were running under. He was the demon, and I ousted him, and I was chased from camp.
Oh, so that's what really happened, eh? Well, it's a good thing we didn't open our hospitality to that clan much. We basically told them that there was too much drama and that they couldn't trade here anymore. We haven't seen them in some time, so all I know is they actually headed north. Don't think that they went down and joined the Calamitous Doombringers group, the Yosfar clan. But I don't know for sure, you never know.
Under his breath to Merrik, Sindri just says, let's hope they don't review this footage.
Yes. I agree. Well, if they do, then that could be leverage. Or not.
These are my friends. Merrik,
Ah,
Sindri,
Hey.
Shae, Milo.
So where did the drake go?
That's Milo.
The little lizard. Oh, so you're one of them tamers, are you? Fascinating.
Excellent one.
yeah.
Well,
Well, after like you introduces everybody, I'll just look over at Echo and be like, "It's all right."
Echo was out. I didn't realize Echo was out, or
Of
she would
course
have.
he would be. Yo.
Echo was out. I would have because I figured.
now
since
this
we were
makes for a good
traveling-
comedy. It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay, man.
To be fair,
I love you.
I'd have loved to have seen Echo holding on while we were flying at 80 feet per second, was it? Or something daft?
Yeah,
No, it's 80.
Echo
It's
was-
80 feet per 6 seconds. 80 feet per round. So
Yeah.
whatever 80 feet per
Echo
6
was
seconds is, I guess 80 feet
definitely
divided by
just in the
6.
pocket dimension during that time. But as soon
Yeah.
as we landed, he's out. But
All right.
yeah, no, it's okay, man.
So Staltnar says, "Come, let us break bread and drink together, and you can tell us about your adventures and how you survived and met your friends, and we'll try and convince you to stay and protect the town. But I already know that you're probably off to find your father and your ma." Eh?
Before we get too far into it, might I add, there is a family in the farm that will come and trade. Please be kind to them. They have been given a task.
They
9
were
miles an
squatters.
hour.
Oh, so they came and tried to trade, but had nothing to trade, and so no one was able to help them right now because things are scarce as it is. You're saying that they
Hire
have your
them.
blessing to be there.
They do. I hired them. They have 2 gold to trade with. Treat them well. Give them good deals. They don't know how to till the land. Somebody must show them.
Yeah, we will.
I expect somebody to help them.
Well, now that we know that you conscripted them as serfs, we will make sure that we treat them with the proper respect.
I have a question.
Of course, come with us. You can ask me while we eat and drink. And so you guys follow him into the mead, to the there's obviously a mead house, but then there's also the town. There's basically a larger building that is where the town comes to have celebrations and bring bread, break bread and drink together and stuff like that. And that's where he takes you. I forget what it's called. What?
A longhouse, right?
Longhouse?
Yeah, basically,
Longhouse.
yeah, something like that. And he takes you there, and you, there's some people already there, and he has you sit with him at the, head of the table there. And okay, what questions do you have? I will answer them best I can, and we can also make sure that. Obviously you have quite the steed yourselves. If you want pack horses, I can make some available to you, if you feel it necessary.
We will. My team likes to overthink such things, so I'm sure we'll get an answer to you within the next day or so. This war. When did it start?
Well, you know that these this stuff has been going on since before what happened to you, but it bubbled over as more clans have joined the Yasvar clan, more clans from the south and from the east from the south and from the west have joined the Osval clan, and many of the clans from the north and the east feel they have no choice but to join the Monumentalists and chase after their soulless sovereign or whatever he is.
The disgrace all around.
Yeah, of course, all the rumors are that all these smaller clans are secretly being controlled by demonic forces. Who knows how true it is? You all obviously experienced that some yourself. We have yet to see anything like that here, but we've heard enough reports from refugees to know that it's true.
Kira is checking quite frequently anytime like a new person enters the bar, like the detect evil.
You mean the longhouse? Yeah, it's more than just a
Yeah.
bar, right? It's a community center kind of thing. All right. So I mean, from time to time, there's some
Just
people
keeping
with
up with
dark
it.
intent, evil people, right? It's a Viking place. Not all Vikings are honorable, right? It's humans and stuff. Not all humans are gonna, but it's kind of a mild evil. What you sense from them is that typical kind of, human faults, as opposed to, it would stand out like a light bulb if they were demonic. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my intent. That's what I'm looking for.
Right.
What would you think would happen if we went and killed Calamitous Doombreaker?
Well, if you could do such a thing, it would probably, there would probably be a power vacuum. The tribes would go back to fighting each other the way they were, and the zealots of the Monumentalists would gain even more power in the land. But, yes, you got a dragon and you got powerful looking friends, but Calamitous Doombringer, that's another thing altogether. Of course, he's never come up this far, this direction, so we don't really know. We've only heard the tales. But half dragon, half demon, I wouldn't tangle with something like that, even if I had all the armies of Northgard.
Question for you. The uniting of the clans, is that in itself a bad thing?
Not really. I guess it just depends on who you're uniting under, though, right?
So perhaps we could remove the head of the snake and replace it with a different one.
Well, all I
Someone
can
that
say is
would
that
unite the clans.
I hope you all can. Oh, I'm sorry, I interrupted you. This is me out of character. I'm sorry, I interrupted you. You're still talking. I think you're done.
Yeah, no, we just replace the figurehead with someone that would maintain uniting the clans for good.
I've heard of that. I think Echo would call it a who.
It would be a coup.
Oh,
Perhaps.
sorry.
Yes.
I knew it was something like that.
I knew you are.
Well, he says,
Yes.
I can't say to that. I can tell you this, though. If you all do head that direction, which I suspect is your intent, I can tell you where you would go to potentially sign up with them if you wanted to, because that's the only way you're going to get close to this leader of the Osval clan. We would like to know, we pretty much, we don't do any trading that far to the south. So we don't get much reports. We would like to know what we should do when the time comes, when the war spills forth this far into the median area, into the wildlands, So, don't know. You got a question, little fire maker? Oh, out of character. Okay.
How far away from where we was doing our ship piratey mission? Because we still own a ship.
You do still own a ship. Unfortunately, that's on the west coast. It's really far away. It would take longer to get the ship and then travel where you need to go than you have on time on Progentica.
I was just clarifying because I knew we had the boat, and since you just said we clearly need to go south.
What's the dog doing now?
Where's my phone? Fucking idiot.
The issue that we have is that if we take out Calamitous,
It's adorable.
Okay, come on.
the issues then is there would be three. There would be those of us that denounce both the demons and the monumentalists, those that support the demons and those that support the monumentalists.
I mean, do you not believe that your father is up to the task? I understand his motivations at this point may not be aligned appropriately, but once he is able to see some truth,
I do believe that he is pretty capable.
well, we shall see what happens. But I imagine our first step is getting there.
Within Raven's Edge, Thyra goes, we can share our stories vague. We can share our stories vague. Except the ones that are on Arathia. Because unfortunately, he would assume that we were on some sort of hallucinogenics.
We should keep it brief.
Wait, gnomes don't exist here, do they?
No, they don't.
You were,
From what I remember.
they assumed you were like deformed.
They would, so dwarves exist here though, so they would think that he's just a runt dwarf, a runt of the litter dwarf.
I also realize now when we're on about sending people in to not intimidate the family, Sindri didn't even consider himself in that. It's like small, tiny person going in to say, it's okay, we're not going to hurt you.
So will you introduce your friends to me?
Merrik.
Oh, you
Shae.
actually already had introduced everybody, didn't you? Yeah, earlier, sorry. So he's like,
I was gonna say too many beers then.
what is your expertise? Obviously, I know that you're a warrior taught by your father. She's some sort of tamer. Oh, okay. She's a tamer of creatures, powerful creatures. And your friends there? The strangest little dwarf I've ever seen. Where is your hammer or your axe?
Don't need one when I burn everything down. I'm not the hammer, I'm the forge.
Oh, look at you with your titles. The Forge.
Stamps his staff on the floor and produces some flame. Did you want to cuddle up and get warm, Merrik?
Oh, a shaman, yes. Oh, look at you. You found someone with the magics. Good.
2 of them.
Oh, he be a mage as well?
Correct.
Well, good. Good warrior needs a good mage to advise them.
Oh, she doesn't listen
She
to me.
rolls her eyes so hard, like, oh no.
I'm sure you know Thyra better than I do, and she is not one to be swayed by the likes of me.
Fair enough, he says. But hopefully she's wise enough to take your counsel.
I listen to him talk and talk and talk quite often.
Has she always been this brooding?
And she was actually quite the lively when she was a child.
Miss Thyra is the strongest person I know.
And she's got the biggest stick up her. Never mind.
We've been through a lot.
Well, that's good. Having close friends and allies by your side. And it does my heart good to know that you will carry their spirits to Valhalla one day.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, I must be getting back and attending to town business. If you need anything here, you know I'm gonna have my assistant assist you. We'll give you town discounts on any provisions you might need. I can tell you right now, if you head along the old road to southeast for a week, you will come to an outpost, and that will be your place that I know have been. We've had quite a few defections from our own group who've decided that they wanted to go join up with the Yosval clan. So that's where they'll be going.
Before you leave, I'm sure you're not blind to our intentions. Dare I ask that we were never here?
Oh, I'll probably be too busy, but I see what you're saying. If you need me to keep it a secret, then it's just between us.
Much appreciated.
Of course,
We did make quite
you
an
all had a
entrance.
grand entrance, so I can't promise that other people won't tell the tale of flying ice drake with 4
Yes.
heroes on their back.
We were never here discussing plans.
I sent you on your
Yeah.
way.
Thank you. I imagine we might want some horses. It is rather cold up there.
So out of character,
Sure.
like the horses would actually technically slow you down riding on, like they wouldn't be as fast as, because, so even if a horse can move at the same rate, you can straight shot, that's why birds can get places way, way faster, right? Because they can just fly over, like if you had to follow the road that winds and turns and goes off and, goes through forests and stuff, you can bypass all that shit.
Well, even if you cut all that out, if you're going down a valley, the horse is going to go down and up.
That's right, that too, yeah.
Never mind the road.
Yeah. You're gonna have to travel through some hills, no mountainous regions, but these hills are almost like small mountains. Lots of forest, lots of prairie land, lots of grasslands, lots of tundra. It's a week's journey and it's not an easy one, but it would be way easier.
My lowest travel speed is 9 miles an hour.
80, so that's actually just
yeah.
his in combat. You did the math, 80 80 feet in 6 seconds is 9 miles an hour. Okay.
Yeah.
That's not true. Like when you're like traveling, when he just goes all out, it's probably going to be closer to what the speed of like a hawk or a falcon might be. Let's see what that is.
I mean, in a small enclosed space, 9 miles an hour is rather fast. Like that's instant transmission.
At some point, by the way, you will catch Sindri just holding his hand on top of his flame. Be like, this is weird.
So a peregrine falcon can travel. This is average horizontal speed, not like dive speed. Yeah, dive speed is 242 miles an hour.
I've seen them dive.
Yeah, average horizontal speed is 40 to 56 miles per hour. I'm going to say that because of his size, right, he can travel 60 miles per hour in the air. So we'll say that what would be a week's journey on car to horseback would be half that in overland and flight. So you could actually probably be there it'd be less than half that. You could be there in like 3 days. I mean, I guess that's half of 7, but yeah.
Round down.
Yeah.
So.
All right then. Should we leave in the morning?
But your character Merrik is like, I want something to be even warmer. And this seems like as you were traveling, as you're walking through this town, this very busy, bustling town, there are definitely some places that had like all kinds of warm weather gear, and you think that you could definitely get some sort of like mask and like extra warm weather gear. You kind of underestimated how cold it was going to be, because she didn't expect to be flying on the back of a dragon at 60 miles an hour. So,
so I'm definitely gonna like pick up like almost like a fur-lined shawl, something I can throw underneath the jacket, like just as like an insulating layer, and as ostentatious as this place can be, fluffy scarf, like as close to that this place has, to then wrap the face and easily.
While you guys are shopping, we'll say that you spend maybe like five gold.
Sure.
So on this stuff, because you get kind of the best quality. While you're shopping, Raven's Edge recommends you get some sort of mask to protect, for you and Shae, to protect your faces from the wind speed.
Scarf is for.
Well, I mean, the scarf works for you, but then,
Shae would want like some glasses and face masks.
Didn't you already have goggles?
I have glasses for the sun.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
This world wouldn't have goggles or glasses, so.
No.
Obviously, you're not wearing them when you're on this world.
I mean, I would. Shae, would you like one?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'll take another. Did you?
No, I'm assuming the gold you spent gets you
would have done. Got
like
it.
face masks or scarf, whatever you want to do is to protect your, your faces.
Considering
and
80 is enough for a Jarl.
Yeah. All right. So with that, you only spend as short amount of time as possible. You thank Staltnar for his help. You go do your shopping in town and get a lot of looks from everybody. And some of them are like scared. Some of them are like they're looking at you like, please stay here. And then, you see a lot of disappointed looks when you guys finally leave. You leave out the opposite gate of the town, and, you they all like half the town comes to watch on the outskirts of town to watch you guys watch Milo transform into his larger self and watch you guys fly away. And you're like, About the only thing that could beat you guys there is a carrier pigeon. So you travel on for we'll say it's 2.5 days. And so each day though, you have to kind of, you're soaring above the sky, assuming you do it during the day when it's nice and warm, and then land once the sun starts to go down, and find some camping areas. We'll do a couple of potential.
Camping?
No, we're just gonna stand in the woods and open the door. Go home.
Oh, right. Yeah. I don't even need to do. That's right. What am I thinking? I forgot.
Yeah.
You guys find a secret spot in a forest, and where nobody's around, and you open up your fancy door and hide.
I will note, as soon as Merrik walks through the threshold into the mansion, immediately feels overwhelmed with heat because it is so fucking hot.
Yeah.
He just walks in, he's just dropping shit on the floor.
Nice.
And I look at Sindri and I go, man, I should have asked for my own warming cloak. It's all nice though. I do like the quality, but fuck.
All right. So with ease then, and without worry of any random encounters, you actually, I'm still gonna do one potential random encounter in case there's other creatures that, but ice drakes that have wings are so rare, so I'm not even gonna bother. Yeah. So
there's also the rocks. They exist here.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
Rock.
Something could intercept us going to find a tree. I don't know.
But it does not. It does not. I will say you several times on different roads. You kind of follow where you're supposed to go. She's never been this far south herself, but she still kind of knows based upon what he kind of described to her where to go. And with Shae's incredible survival knowledge and her combined working on it, you guys easily are able to track along the map and everything and know where to go. I'll have you both roll survival one time.
Ooh.
What'd you get?
Really? You just asked her before you take it off.
17.
All right, so you assist her. She got a 26, which is plenty, and very easily are making your way the 2.5 day journey through the air, soaring above every once in a while you see roving roving groups of Vikings or encampments. You cross a couple of small villages, even smaller. Technically, where you guys were at Rothskal was more than a village. It was more like an upper scale village, kind of a small town size now. But now you've come across some even tinier little villages, and you just sort of bypass them with stairs and points and and a few dumbasses shooting arrows your direction, and which of course you're so high up that don't have any chance of getting to you. With that, you eventually realize, you think you're getting pretty close to where you're supposed to go. Do you want to try and walk into that place, or do you want to do what you did before and kind of find this outpost, soar over it, and come in for a landing? That's the whole goal, is to show that you're impressive enough to be recruited into the Yasvarl clan.
I don't see why we wouldn't do the same thing. Thyra is gonna ask, are we gonna do the same thing we did last time?
Makes sense to me.
Sure.
We've done it once, why change?
Okay.
We all trying to make a splash, aren't we?
You do. You find this outpost. It's got a small wooden tower and a bunch of barricades and an encampment and some quick log cabins and quite a few Viking soldiers. And they see you, of course, soar over and come and land peacefully on one side. And they mobilize their entire force to come towards you. And basically the same kind of response as the other guy, which is, speak your business here. This one looks like some sort of, sergeant of the arms.
And I just want to make sure that as fate above table, this encampment is is against the monumentalists. This is where we want to go.
Yeah, so this outpost has supposedly been where people throughout this part of the region would go to potentially be recruited into the Yasvar clan. It's known to be. But it's also far off the beaten path and far deep into Yasvar territory that it's not something to be easily found or attacked by the monumentalists. And right now there's no like actual open war between them. It's more just like territorial conflicts kind of thing, and more they keep trying to absorb various different peoples in clans. And there hasn't been an actual declaration. What he shared with you is there hasn't been an actual declaration of war. It's just more of a kind of a cold war, so to speak.
On two fronts.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, if you guys, that's what the guy says. He looks like a sergeant at arms. He's brown haired with a long beard with all the knots and stuff in it, and he's got dreadlocks and all of their gears like classic kind of Viking, but some of them are more barbaric looking and some are more, it's a kind of a various hodgepodge of different kinds of, you can definitely tell this is where multiple different people have joined, multiple different groups and stuff.
Hands up, just like, we seek refuge and penance against the monumentalists. I don't like that.
The guy says, refuge, we don't take in refugees. We take in warriors who want to rally the Viking people together.
Destroy the monumentalists, correct?
Yes,
we got to drive them from the land when the time comes. Yes.
I turn to Sindri. I forgot. They are a bit more direct. Take it literally, don't they? Yeah.
Just think you're always talking to Thyra.
I want to cut their fucking heads off. Is that good?
Sounds right.
Okay.
Some of the guys in the background are like, yeah. They say, all right, well, you obviously have some capability with you since you come riding upon a great ice beast, but you're still going to have to prove yourselves and prove that you're not spies of the vile monumentalists. So come in and treat with us You can sit by the campfire, and we'll break bread together, and we'll talk as warriors, and you can show us your best fighter, and we'll put them up against our best fighter in a what's it called when you in a spa, and let their weapons and fighting styles speak volumes. And then maybe we'll take you to see the leadership, who will approve whether you really want to join, or your hearts are as vile as the zealots.
Is Thyra amongst them?
No, this is just an outpost. Nope,
Okay.
Thyra's nowhere to be seen.
Can I connect to Raven's Edge?
Sure. He would have assumed that you guys would have wanted to as soon as you were touched down. So,
Thyra, should we use your name here or not? Is it a common name, or is it likely to be questioned?
First names are not so much. It's my last name that you definitely need to be wary of.
I've never called
so
you.
Raven's Edge
anything
says, "Wouldn't it make sense to tell them your name, since we're wanting to get recruited, since your father is already working directly with the leader?"
That was going to be another point that I made. Considering we've already made ourselves known, why would we stop?
Oh man.
Delete all footage.
If you knew how to do that. Yeah, you guys have already kind of stepped in it so far.
You already say that? Do you say that in Raven's Edge?
No, delete all footage, I wouldn't have said. I've already said under my breath to Merrik about the recordings, though.
Yep. Yes.
It makes sense that if anybody would accidentally blow you guys' cover, it would be her. I'm not saying it about Druid, I'm saying that about Thyra. Thyra's in the
I'm
brightest.
saying it about Druid.
Eric is definitely thinking, oh man, we went through all this trouble to hide Shae and to hide me, and just Thyra's like, oh man, I'm here, look at me, look at me.
Correct me if I'm wrong, didn't we avoid going to your village last time we were here?
There was a need to come here last
Yes.
time. It's reputation that gets you anywhere around here.
Anyway, all right, let's feast, shall we?
Break bread and fight.
She gets super excited at that. Through Raven's Edge, she's like, "Yay, Miss Thyra gets to fight!" And also bread. Hopefully, it's as good as mine.
Just a little bread.
All I wanted was a bit of bread. Mama
You're
called
welcome.
me disappointment. Papa called me fat. No, the thing is, I don't know with having the bread song stuck in my head, because I've had a different song stuck in my head.
Yeah.
It's been obnoxious. So
Well, with that, then they say, where do you where do you tie your steed up? Yeah, obviously referring to the big fucking dragon that you just climbed off of.
we would never do such a thing.
So, what do you do?
Jay looks at Milo and she just pats him and is like, "Okay."
He transforms back into and jumps into your little harness. And they're like, whoa, they're like, oh, they're all freaking out. because these are just kind of, your average kind of Viking warriors, the outskirt kinds of soldiers, and they're like blown away, and they're like, oh, can you imagine if they're on our side? Oh, it could turn the tide. We could actually start the war. Oh, you can hear them saying all this stuff under their breath and talking. And of course, the sergeant at arms tells you, his name. We'll say his name is Gothroge. He says, I am Gothroge. I'm the sergeant of arms here. We're the outpost that recruits people who wish to join the cause. So please, come join us around the campfire. We'll eat. It's getting late. We'll break bread and drink together, and then have a sparring match. And then you can, to prove your worth as a warrior and as a Viking. Of course, your friends, they don't have to, you can be their proxy if you wish. Because they can kind of tell you're the Viking warrior of the troop here. So that's why they kind of direct everything to Thyra. And what we'll say is actually
to get Sindri to fight.
Yeah.
I was gonna
Dragon form, munch.
I was gonna suggest maybe at least through Raven's Edge. Why not after they pick the champion? Champion gets to decide who they fight.
Well, the bottom line is this wasn't something that I was going to do as like an encounter where you actually do an actual fight and stuff. It was just going to be a true, just a sparring match, with wooden weapons and such. And so in the end, you all kind of discussed amongst yourselves, and Thyra's like, no, I got this, guys. It's all right. And so with that, they bring out one of their best warriors. But doesn't look like their best, but they bring out one of their best, and they probably think, man, we should have brought out our best, because you basically one-shot this dude. And with that, they're like very thrilled, and they tell you all about it, like they think, of course, they're very simple people. From their point of view, you tell them that you want to join, you tell them that you want to kill the monumentalists, you prove your worth as a fighter. They've seen your power, and it's above their pay grade to truly evaluate whether you're spies or not. And so they basically tell you, camp here for the night, and then tomorrow it's another week's journey. We'll escort you to the clan headquarters down in I'll come up with the name of this city, and it'll be a city that you've heard of before but never been there before. And but that's what we'll do next week. You guys will basically, and because they want to escort you obviously can't fly this time, so it will actually take a week to travel there, because you'll basically be going on horseback. Although you guys could still technically be on Milo, he's just gonna have to walk it.
Literally flight.
Yeah, but he'll be like, nah, I'm good. You guys walk on your horses. That's fine. He's not gonna want to walk that distance. He'd say, fuck that. And so yeah, you have convinced the outpost Vikings that you want to join the Yasvar clan. And you haven't given them any kind of red flags as to not, other than the weirdness of the little dwarf and the mage, and first they're impressed by your tamer, what they call her, and they think to them, that you, by the time you guys leave, you hear them talking about, who is that lady? She could easily be her own a jarl of her own clan, and they're like, oh, I've never heard, like, but then, you know, of course, you were telling them who you are, and they're like, oh yeah, no way, that's Tyr's daughter. Oh, he's like a famous hero, you know, and so they're all super stoked that you are going to be joining their force, and that's the way it goes. So next week we will have traveled that week and are going to be making your way into I'll just come up with it right now before we leave. Name. It's Helgoland.
Oh, what?
Helgoland. I'm not sure how you would say this in Scandinavia, but Helgoland. Like Halo and then Galland. And you know that this is like a fairly, this is one of the larger cities in this region, that it's a capital city of one of the older clans. You didn't realize that older clan had basically joined up or been absorbed by the Yasvar clan, and you know, you're traveling with this escort. It's just basically like a couple of archers and a couple of Vikings, and they're going to basically be there to introduce you at the gate. And so far, all of the people here seem normal. And whenever you're doing your detect evil, you haven't detected any demonic evil. You haven't got your tingly, and her too. You haven't. So far, everybody you've met at the outpost and the people escorting you have been legit. So we'll see what happens next week. Thank you guys so much for the wonderful evening, and all you wonderful folks, all the raiders and friendos. Speaking of raids,
I was gonna say, can I make a suggestion?
absolutely. Who are you thinking?
The Dragon Scribe Prime that came in and followed. He's currently live right now. He only has 3 people.
Dragons. What?
Scribe Prime is your new follower.
Yeah, new follower.
Interesting. Hey, they're doing it via Discord too, but not everybody's using camera. Interesting.
Yeah.
Can I see beyond the veil to see what's attached to him?
It's
And
the evil guy.
hell yeah, let's do it.
Facing angel and fire.
All right, guys, thank you for coming. We're gonna raid out.
you,
Please stick
StormyD,
around for the
for the
raid,
follow.
get you extra
Thank
channel
you.
points, and brighten some other
Extirpatefate.
streamers' days. And I love you all. We'll be back again next week.
You see,
Next week.
I'm gonna
ergonomic form
I'm gonna start off next week
be almost mechanical.
playing Tainted Grail again, since before I just did the
nice.
early access. Now I'm gonna jump into the full game. And what you do? Are you gonna be streaming tomorrow? Are you ready for streaming tomorrow? There?
No, Tuesday.
No, Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Okay. Remember, Fate will be here on Tuesday.
That's usually the intensity
And
of
hopefully we'll see another
restriction,
surprise stream from
observable power.
BananaTom if his back is up to it.
A lot more visible, a lot more current, a more transparent.
He's also painted his wall behind him, and
Control.
Yeah.
He'll
Oh,
get
we're
around
gonna
to
do
it
it
next
today.
year.
Like, no, that's a really bad idea. Today is like
All
the
right,
first
starting
day
to-
that I felt fully recovered.
Start the raid up, and I'll tell you when it's ready to go. All right, guys, you're amazing. I love you all, and we will see you next time in DragonMetal Saga. Good night, you guys. Bye now.